Please note that this content is for adults only. Viewer discretion advised. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe, like, and share. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream with me, Grizzly. This is Grizzly True Crime and we are here to watch day 9 of the Kouri Richins trial happening in Utah. She's accused of murdering her husband by overdosing him with fent that she put in a Moscow Mule, allegedly. So she's charged with attempted aggravated murder. That's for an attempted Valentine's Day poisoning attempt according to the state. Then aggravated murder. 2 counts of insurance fraud and forgery. If you've missed any of the other days, just make sure you go to them, check the timestamps. All the witnesses are chaptered out for you and important moments in the day so you can catch up very quickly. If you're watching the replay on this one, also check the timestamps. Are you guilty? I'm going to say it in Kouri's voice, right? Like, are you guilty? Like her book, Are You With Me? I think her next book would be, Are You Guilty? How to Cope with a LWOP Sentence. Thank you so much for your $20 sticker. Really appreciate that. And Bridge K, welcome to membership. Welcome to all the new members. All right, so yesterday was absolutely riveting in my opinion. The paramour, former lover, took the stand. And wow, yeah, Kouri, it was interesting watching her demeanor throughout the day and interesting to hear what he said as well. Debbie Vanaman, thank you so much for your $20 sticker as well. Now let's see what's happening in court, shall we? Okay, wait a minute. Let me just bring this up for you. Ooh, okay. Let's put our lovely little frame on and let's go back to where they started because we like to start late so we can skip over breaks. There, somewhere around there.
Counsel for the state are present. Counsel for the defendant are present with Ms. Richins. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything?
Sure.
Okay. And we're starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury in, please.
True crime for me said, gee, yesterday's live stream and your fantastic snark was epic, so spot on. I loved every minute of it. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Make sure you check out my YouTube shorts as well, because I try to make clips, you know, the highlights of the day. Thank you for those who put timestamps in the comments section to let me know where those clips are that you want me to make shorts out of. Damn, Kouri, you're wearing your power red today again, huh? One would have thought she would have worn that yesterday, so it could match her red cheeks, as she was so embarrassed. Pernille says, red top. Firstly, Melissa says, justice for Eric. Yes. Pernille said, red top, perhaps not a good color choice. Red flag in the room? The reddest flag in the room. There you are, Kouri. Also, thank you to Grizzly Cat for finding these lovely pictures of the victim. This is Eric Richins. He was 39 when he died on March 4th of 2022.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Servana.
Marie Bramwell, please.
Ms. Bramwell, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of law do you practice?
Domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
And is your practice located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
What's the approximate cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What is so you mentioned after that initial consult, is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is, typically.
And would that retainer agreement or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Normally it is, yes.
Okay. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And have you met with her?
Yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins? Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Okay. Scott, if we could show the witness Exhibit 4-20, please. Do you recognize this? If you could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. No. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Yes, it appears to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, no objection, I'm sorry.
4-20 is admitted.
Ma'am, those are all my questions for you.
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit 4-18 for the witness? You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And could we publish that? Or could I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you blow it up, Katie, so I can... Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be. Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
Okay. That's all we have. Nothing further.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so that time.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, sir.
Damn,
Yes,
that was quick.
Ms. Bramwell, thanks for your time. You're free to go.
Okay.
Counsel.
All I really hope that at some point, because it's been months of YouTube having this issue, so I really hope that YouTube fixes their freaking issues where there's sometimes no sign, no sign, no sign, and then everybody's like, no sign, no sign. Well, not everybody, it's device dependent, but the thing is, I hope everybody realizes it happens almost every day. Just exit YouTube and come back, and that usually will fix it.
Your Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D. We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call is between two particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for me?
I object. Motion for a mistrial. I don't know what the point of that witness was. I really just don't, unless it's for upcoming evidence. You know? Was it necessary? I don't know. Okay, we can go forward. There's a long sidebar. Damn. Oh, my word, okay. Sure. Oh, but they're still doing sidebar. Okay, here we go. Back. Yet. Alright, getting there.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to sort out. If I sort them out now, it will make the rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury. Okay, folks, have a seat. We're still on the record. Ms. Lewis, I apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought for me. Regarding jail calls.
Well, there's hearsay in this call also from the other party, which
That will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
All right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think, is confusing for the jury.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we...
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my question.
I'm sorry.
My apologies. This is 2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
2-95D.
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think
From jail? Or they said jail calls. Okay. A domestic relations attorney. Did Kouri contact that attorney from jail? Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. I like the judge. I wasn't finished yet.
as I understand the state's position, playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to. I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it. But I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything, and moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence. I think I have to, under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor, I still believe that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content of the call. And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything with these calls, and then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to.
Oh, I love the judge. I just love how the judge is like, well, I feel like you're intentionally ignoring, like, basically everything is just said. Like, what the hell? You're just saying the same thing over and over again. Are you hearing what I'm saying, Miss Lewis?
But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls, and that's your client's own statements.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days. Is that all right?
Of course.
It might take me a minute.
You gotta be prepared, ma'am.
Can I see it at the same time? There was some.
Oh, I got it. Never mind. This is just the transcript.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Charlie P4568 said, I think the defense is right about this. Never had a phone call without a witness present. Very odd. But the witness they just had is the one on the phone call. So I think that maybe that was sufficient. I don't know what's in the call. I don't know what they're going to say, but it's related to the witness that they just had on the stand, that there was direct examination, cross, and redirect, you know? So let's see. Ooh, we want to hear the call.
It's from court.
They sent it to us the other day.
We're getting it to you, sir.
No problem. And then somebody else on your team is going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm
regarding-
confused.
Yeah.
I was getting you that you want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see
Okay,
it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll,
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
You want me to just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio?
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's
have a
at the
transcript.
bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page here.
Okay, so we won't be able to hear it right now. The jury is not present right now.
Right.
You can hear some.
Did we lose audio, Scott?
I,
It would appear that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No, that's
audio.
okay. I misunderstood.
We can't see it.
That's true. I can fix that.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
So, I'm just checking if we can hear any of it. No, we can't. So I'm gonna go forward. Damn. Quite a long call, hey? Look at the judge's face. No, thank you, Ciara Lovebug. You said best YouTuber to watch trials with, hands down, 100% the absolute best. Thank you, G. Damn, thank you so much. Okay, still can't hear a damn thing for us. So we might as well go forward. Kouri's smirking. Yes, Adam Bluefire Scott is the mustache man. Or the mustache man behind the prosecution, yes. Okay, still listening.
And what her thought process was. Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richin's state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
Okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay. Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again. I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out. If it's going to come in.
Specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls, and I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
Okay.
So this is the one that's coming up now, but at some point we have to come to closure on that issue, so we're not
Understood.
doing it in real time. How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out the first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be
That's
out of
fine.
the call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues during the lunch break?
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So, let me, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel. Me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright. Mr. Ramos has Mr. Kaze.
Perfect. Sounds like this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. Shervinack to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that particular call, 2-95D?
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, that we're not withdrawing our objection, but if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about is this redaction.
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understood.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, Mr. Bloodworth, the state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Kaze today, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant to the Court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance. There are portions of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court. There are other portions, though, that I imagine the state's view is should come in under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions kind of in the form of, without saying what Mr. Richin said, you know, what was your impression?
Okay. Will the state be eliciting any testimony about statements made by Eric to either of them?
No, Your Honor. The state will scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richin's demeanor, and what, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
Okay. Ms. Nestor, that creates a pretty good safety margin between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the witnesses don't unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court. Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. That handles that. When's the next time a jail call is going to be offered by the state?
Yes, play all the jail calls. But don't say jail. Otherwise, the defense files for a mistrial, a motion for a mistrial. So there's no court tomorrow, by the way. There's no court on Fridays. It was supposed to be like that from the start. Last Friday, there was court because Wednesday there was a scheduling issue and it ended up being a very short day. So tomorrow, just know there's no trial. Don't freak out. We'll be back on Monday. Okay. So today is our last trial day for the week. But then we've got lots of other things to talk about over the weekend, don't we?
To your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic.
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate
Sitting here today
right now,
Yeah.
is during Detective O'Driscoll's testimony.
That was my expectation as well. When's he taking the stand?
Your Honor, he will be most likely the state's last witness, probably late Monday, early Tuesday.
Okay. All right. And so the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony?
It is, Your Honor, and the state appreciates that the broader set of jail calls is unresolved, and kind of anticipating this, we emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of start the process of resolving it.
All right. I'm going to give Ms. Shervanek and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. So we'll come back at 10:15.
Yes,
Any
sir.
objection, Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. We're in recess until 10:15. Thank you.
Okay, so at least we can skip over this recess. The state said that the last witness will be Detective O'Driscoll, which would be then they're going to rest on late Monday, early Tuesday. Oh, my word. And then is Kouri going to take the stand, huh? Do you think Kouri will take the stand? I do wonder. All right, so buckle up, everybody. We can skip over this. And, okay, where did they come back? They came back, wait. Here. Jury's still not present. They were for a little bit. There was one short witness, Mary Bramwell, an attorney, domestic relations attorney that Kouri spoke to. And then they went out.
One step at a time.
Now they're sorting out some issues between all the attorneys, you know, letting the jail call in, so we shall hear it. Peggy Torres said, pop in and say hi, I'm going to make my comeback by catching up on this trial. Big audience, miss your back to work for me. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you so much for your sticker, and welcome back. We always save your seat.
Regarding redactions to 2-95D, Ms. Lewis, were you and Ms. Shervanack able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay. Tell me where we stand.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the calls, which, I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. At the beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page. Do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good.
If that's helpful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Moonchild55, for the 5 snarky coffees.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. But you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. Whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis? Or
I have it.
The same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it. One moment, please. Ms. Lewis, if you would just state page and line numbers from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
I believe it starts at page 2. I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
Are we there yet? Not quite. Let us hear it. We're gonna get there.
Okay. I'm not sure that short period adds anything, provides any context, has any probative value. What am I missing?
I disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richin say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear it, when you hear the audio, there's frustration there, and it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then, in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed, like what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney? Well, she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Ms. Lewis, go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. At the beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just, like, am so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And, yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. Shervanack and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Where, out of the gate, Ms. Shervanack, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Heber thing.
The Heber thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No.
Tell me how.
The Heber thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
I disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that. Anything else?
Just that this is important context for the whole call, and starting it partway through does not give the context that's necessary to understand what starts on page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page 4, line 1. Anything else, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
The court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions that counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richin's state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations. With respect to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms. Richin's side of these recorded calls is categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted.
But we can. The jury may not, but we can.
Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervinack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation, so that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh, forgive me. I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it?
Right,
does
Your
it
Honor.
State the date.
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line, and anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point, is this should have been, and typically would be, introduced through a witness, because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Right, but if Ms. Gibson...
Sorry, quick pause. Garden Girl, thank you so much. You say 100% takes the stand. Who writes a book putting themselves in the limelight after alleged murder for dollars? She thinks she can control the narrative and offer her Moscow Mule recipe. G-Snark has me laughing out loud. Thank you for your support.
And had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I will custody in front of the jury. I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Charles. Because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court
Line
just
1.
decided,
Yeah.
rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then at the end of the day we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Ms. Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections?
I understood, yes.
Okay.
I've got it redacted already, ready to go. Page 4, line 1. Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we take a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D. Well, the text is correct. Scott, let's try the audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it. Here.
My apologies. Oh, Scott, go ahead. Yeah.
Obviously. Who fucking cares? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
not like-
going to do it, the other party's probably
Okay.
going to do it to see what the fuck.
Do you want to fast forward to the end just
We got a little preview there. Kouri with even more attitude than we know her to have.
to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
I give you the page of
Yes.
Kouri, we're going to hear your attitude now. You dressed in red for that? To be a red flag in the courtroom today? Okay, identified.
Hey, you used to say it's redact. It's the way it's being offered includes redactions. Yeah.
Stefan's getting the popcorn ready, everyone. Yeah, we're ready with the popcorn, guys. Let's go. Pernille says the real Kouri.
Everybody'd like to do it again.
Okay, I'm just going forward a bit. Damn. Can't wait to hear this, seeing as there's been a whole morning of issues around it. There's Eric's
Okay, Your Honor,
family.
I have this ready if everybody'd like to do it again.
Let's do it. Table 2. Okay, if you fast forward to the end, Ms. Lewis, let's make sure that the redactions you spoke with Ms. Shervinack about have been made.
Joanne Sorbino said, I have to share. My 88-year-old mom was listening last night as I was watching when she heard flipping houses and mattresses. She said, what a tramp. Shout out to your mom. Is she a Grizzly? That's awesome.
Speakers really change that over real quick.
Okay.
Obviously.
What'd she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? So did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
That's
Correct.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Okay, almost there. Yes. The judge is writing. Loveland said
Mr.
KR.
Bloodworth, Ms. Shervinack,
Kouri Richins. Unfiltered. Oh my, can you imagine?
anything before we invite the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor? Okay, we're ready for the jury.
Okay, so jury's coming back in. They said the call, the jail call, was from December 18th of 2023. So Eric died on March 4th of 2022, and Kouri was arrested on May 8th of 2023, and she's been in jail ever since. 7 months. So she was in jail for 7 months at the time that this call was made, which they're going to play. Kouri's buckling up too. She's like, oh crap, here we go. It's been quite a week, eh? Google searches, paramour on the stand, former lover. So many things. They also indicated earlier that Kouri Wright would take the stand today. Kouri Wright was Eric Richins' business partner. We've seen his wife, Alison Wright, testify. But today we'll hear from Kouri, which is going to be interesting, I'm sure.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is, Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted.
Let's hear it.
Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who fucking cares?
I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's
party's
kinda like-
going to do it, the other party's probably going to do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
common sense.
you know, regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
So she's talking to her brother from jail in this call, okay?
Exactly.
Oh, an illegal transfer, everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like, he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So,
It's my right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
That
it's,
person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect, because you know what I told that person?
which is. Well,
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da-da-da-da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she argued
perfect.
with me. Forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out. Because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing,
Yeah, I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not. But that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she could just get subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. They're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no.
yeah.
Nope, here she is. What did you ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They thought, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? So did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
Counsel.
Is that it? Okay, so that was a call with her brother. If you've never seen her brother's, she's already got, look at her face. Her brother's interview with the media or speaking to the media. We actually went over that on day 3, I believe it was, of the trial. When it was that short day, there was a scheduling issue and we had lots of time to just wait around before the judge actually said, okay, I'll come back tomorrow. We watched his media interview. So go check that out. It's also on the playlist. We've watched it in the past as well. If you want to see the brother just talking to the media. Anyway, so she's saying he did it first, meaning that Eric was looking into divorce or speaking to a divorce attorney. And she was also, but she didn't want, she claims in this call she didn't want anything. She just wanted to walk away clean and free. I think that means she wanted everything. There's no way that this one was like, I don't want anything. Like, okay. So, let's continue to hear now what they say about this.
State's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
Okay, nothing at all. They just, do you think that helped the state? Or no? They just played it and now we're done. Okay, and she was mentioning that she had spoken to a divorce attorney, and the person who testified before this jail call was played was the divorce attorney that Kouri had spoken to in the past. Okay.
Ms. Lloyd, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there...
She sounds like such a lovely lady. And then they pan to Kouri's face, and Kouri's like, oh, Kouri, no longer friends, huh? Okay. Obviously. I'm just like, sure. Did you see how she looked at her? Damn. So Becky Lloyd still works at C&E Stonemasonry. And she said for about 5 years, right? She's worked there for about 5 years. So since, where are we now? 2026. 2021-ish, but met Eric and Kouri around 2017. Okay, moving on.
A conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that, who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
Oh, Kouri. Look at her. She's like, what? Well, damn, Kouri, did you say that or not? Look at her face. Eee. Oh, my word. Okay, so Kouri told Becky, in many ways, it would be better if Eric were dead. This was from December 17th of 2021. Eric died on March 4th of 2022. And there's the alleged attempted murder, February 14th of 2022. Damn, Kouri.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. Serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was, and I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, Kouri. Damn. Kouri's like, huh. She is again challenging the witness with her face. Kouri's reactions are so wild in this trial. Sure, and the judge has never told her, just stop your crap, Kouri. The jury, she's doing a bit of, her brow doesn't go too high, bit of a snarky brow. She's trying to do it. Sure. Yeah.
Good morning, Ms. Lloyd.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted?
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage?
Correct.
And the fact your husband had been unfaithful?
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am, are we going to downplay that Kouri said it would be better if Eric ended up dead and that Eric actually 3 months later ended up dead? Yeah, no. Context is everything. You gotta have to see the whole picture. We had a murder trial. I get what the defense is doing, but Yeah, Stefan says, was that being on the payroll and don't have to work thing? It's interesting if Kouri was like, just take me off that payroll after Eric died. Like, why would she do that? She needed all the money she could get. But anyway, okay.
And when you were at this meeting, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins. Right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in this second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1, if we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
Cue it up.
I'm sure it was also like, was that, as Attorney Nestor called it, girl talk? Or like, did she really mean that in the moment? Because if so, damn, that's premeditated. That's scary. Which average person is going to process that Kouri's sitting there wrapping gifts for the unfortunate? Okay. Less fortunate. And she's being charitable and being like, you know what? It'll be better if my husband is dead. That is such a contrast, it would be hard to process for quite some time. Like, wonder if she meant that then. Well, look what happened 3 months later. But for everybody that knew Kouri and Eric, it must have been really difficult to process what happened, right? Okay, anyway, let's are they going to play a call now? Let's hear what they're playing.
And let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Oh my word. Sometimes the tone at which the defense delivers what they want to say is... Melly1203 said, girl, fix your face. Don't act surprised. Kouri's... She can't fix her face, okay? Wow, Kouri's reactions. Unbelievable. Yeah, look at Kouri, man. I like this lady. And Kouri's just sitting there. Wow, look at Kouri. You said that?
I do.
If you need more of this in the carafe.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Okay.
Yeah, defense is ready to impeach this witness. How dare she say that? Well, the jury can't unhear it. Neither can we. Now show us the diary entry.
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on a stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it, but I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
Is that true?
Because, and I remember thinking, the reason I...
Yeah, that's it. Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't.
Swear to it on the stand, or wouldn't be able to confidently say that? Because who the hell says that while wrapping gifts? What? Like, who? You can't even believe the crazy crap that Kouri says and does.
Be confident in that, yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap stuck, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator, and again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
But what? Okay, let's say you throw that one out. You know what else she said? That she feels trapped. Oh, and then we just heard you said to your brother that you wanted to get out clean and free. Okay, and guess what? Eric ended up dead. So, I don't know about you, but that's enough for me.
You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor, scope.
Help me understand. If you would approach Mr. Beck.
Is the defense now going to imply that this lady's the one that Eric had an affair with? Because they've been trying to imply that when there's no evidence of that. Allison Wright said, like he had a friend at work or, but didn't see an affair. Like, Are we going down that road now? I wouldn't put it past the defense. Okay, wait. Let's see if we can go forward a bit. Thank you, Steve K, for the 5 snarky coffees. Okay, here they come. Hi.
I'm going to ask you some more questions.
Wait, there we go.
The objection to...
Wait. Cindy says, yeah, she came off the payroll because she thought she was going to get millions. Probably that too. I'm just surprised that Kouri's like, just take me off the payroll. Why? Why would she say that? She's so greedy. So that's interesting.
Outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again, and that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Shervanack, anything further today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on this stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult, so that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They did not supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helps me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends, I told my partner, I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about
Oh my word. I mean, Kouri said a lot of things, all of it which was really not smart. So are we surprised? Absolutely not. You know?
that?
Same objection.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious?
Unfortunately, no.
Right. And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
Yeah. That's all I have, Nate.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor.
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on. Let's pause. Yeah. The question regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
One last question. Were y'all drinking?
We had had one beverage. I had had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ooh, mic drop defense. We all drinking, huh? Oh my word, that was they can go so low sometimes. Kathleen said, well, he's dead. So there's that. That would be a great question as well for the state to do their mic drop. Well, okay. Apologies for the awkward question, but is Eric still alive? No. And what is Kouri charged with? Aggravated murder. Okay. And aggravated attempted murder. Okay.
May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Chief, please advise.
I got it. Thank you.
Literally, if looks could kill. Hey? Did you see Kouri's face there? Holy crap, Kouri. Watch, watch, watch. Look at this now. Okay? I went back a little bit. Kouri, you are one scary mofo. Look at this.
May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Chief, please advise.
Damn, Kouri. That's a lot of rage and hatred you have for this woman on the stand, huh?
I got it.
Not a good
Thank
look.
you.
Especially not for the
If
red.
you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morin.
Okay.
Oh my word. Kouri is extremely unlikable in my opinion, huh? That is, I don't even know what to call her. That's a beast. That's a, I don't know. I just don't know. If I was on the jury and looking at her and that attitude and the way she's looking at that woman with such rage. Whew. Okay. Let the mask slip, Kouri. Let it. We can see. Okay, are we there yet? What's happening?
Brittany will get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morin, M-O-R-I-N.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And, sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
Do you operate it as well?
Yeah.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
Can you see that on the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down. We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah. I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table is closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, then we're going to publish them. Okay. But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor,
regular?
We don't object, but it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was a total charge.
So does...
Okay. So this is very likely going to be related to, look at the date, 14th of Feb of 2022. The sandwich that Kouri got for Eric from his favorite diner. They initially said deli, but okay, maybe it's from here. And the time is interesting too, because they said it was a to-go order, so Kouri would have just picked it up. She apparently left a sandwich on the seat inside his truck. And then, as we know from everything we saw yesterday and on other days, Kouri then made her way to meet up with her boyfriend that day. So Eric said that at the time, he told his sister, he took a few bites of the sandwich and had a major allergic reaction, broke out in hives, and had to use his son's EpiPen and take some Benadryl. Then he went to the office and he lay down for like 87 minutes, as we saw as well. So I think this would be now testimony, I would assume, we're going to hear now, I'm just letting you know why this is important, to the attempted aggravated murder charge. Let's hear.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was a total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022.
Yeah.
And the card entry method there, S, is that for swipe?
Yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? Is this portion of the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then, Scott, if you can go down to the third document. Can you embiggen that top part? Thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're into their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So, we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but, we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Okay, so they wrote Kouri, they spelled it differently to her name, but they wrote Kouri, and that was the order that you saw there. The yoga deck says, geez, I assume by Doro you mean Kouri can make whatever faces she wants. She's in the trial of her life. Yeah, over a murder. That's what yeah, okay, so good grief, people. Not really. Normally the judge, what we've seen in other trials is no, they can't just make whatever faces they want. Absolutely not, because that can influence the jury as well. Now, maybe she's within those bounds and the judge hasn't yet admonished her for the faces she makes, but it's usually not a good idea. It's not what they're supposed to do, and normally attorneys, their own counsel will tell them not to do that. So, yeah. It's not actually ordinary. We don't see it all that often. Normally they behave a little better. Laura, thank you so much for the 5 trial coffees for the mods.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins.
Yeah.
So I want to go back to what the Exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page.
That as well. Regina, you're right. It's called witness intimidation. That too. You can't make faces at who's on the stand. Exactly. Okay, let's hear what they say.
Can you go to the next page? The very last, that page, and then blow it up. And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
Okay. So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or a country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns. So
great.
So your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
All right. And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
All right. And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's a fried egg over hard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
And when you get that ready for to-go order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold.
Right.
That'd be kind of gross. Right?
Debatable, but
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay, that's what they want.
Okay. But you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just...
Are they trying to impeach the bagel sandwich or blame the diner for Eric's allergic reaction? I don't know. While I'm interrupting here, Stefan said, put the Greek omelet on the stand. I agree.
To refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are...
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about a quarter of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay.
And then the bagel itself.
All right.
Toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay?
Okay.
And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Could we bring that up one more time?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered. So it was called in at 8:55.
All right.
And then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
Perfect. And 9:07 in the morning.
Yeah,
It's breakfast.
Well, it says a.m., so that's
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, so I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Well, that was interesting.
Mr. Bloodworth, who's next?
Now everybody wants an egg sandwich. Thank you so much, Donna Chesley, for sending me Swiss francs on PayPal. PayPal is the most direct source of support. I really, really appreciate it. And, damn it, I'll find the other two. Thank you so much, you guys, for the PayPals.
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kaze.
Josh Kaze. They said Josh Kaze and Cody Wright would testify today. So, yeah, Josh knew Eric. I'm not sure how yet, but we'll get to that. Oh, there we go. Emily Adams, thank you so much. And Jeanette Elaine, thank you very much for the PayPals. Okay, so we've got Josh Kaze.
Your Honor, I apologize. I understand he's at the other building right now.
Oh,
maybe
no
we can
problem.
take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's let you stretch your legs. No harm in that. Please rise for the jury.
Okay, we can skip over this. Kouri, are you nervous for Josh Kaze to testify or what? Who are you dressed up for, Kouri? Who are you dressed up for, honestly? For her trial. It's a bit much. Thank you, Laura, for the 5 snarky coffees. Okay, they're taking a break, so we're gonna go forward now. Let's just hear what they say when the jury's out.
Council will be in recess until 11:25. Thank you.
Okay, so now they're back. Karen Gatz says when Eric didn't die on February 14th, she bought more drugs. She did, and she also said she wants something stronger. That's what she asked for, something stronger. So, yeah.
Please have a seat, folks. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, may we invite Mr. Kaze into the courtroom, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Kaze, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Court looker says we know by 11:33 a.m. that morning, that was February 14th of 2022, Eric was feeling sick and going to lay down, go to the hospital if not better. Yes, we've seen that timeline, yes.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Yes. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kaze.
Is your last name spelled K-A-Z-E?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips pack hunting trips where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
Do you get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy. I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something, he didn't forget. It was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No.
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
No.
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
No.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple reasons, but the main reason was just the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Chad, can we approach?
Okay. Just remember, we do not snark at witnesses. We do not body shame anybody in the courtroom. Even the defendant, we don't body shame the defendant. We look at her mannerisms, her faces, demeanor, okay? Snark is reserved for the defendant. And even that has its limits. We behave. Why? Because we must. A BLAM said Kouri is doing herself no favors if the jury can see her facial expressions. Her lawyers need to tell her to fix her face. Yes. Kouri, tone it down. She's definitely not doing herself any favors. Can you imagine if the jury's watching her make all those faces? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go forward now. Here we go.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Kaze, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kaze, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, may we approach on scheduling?
Of course.
Interesting day so far, hey? I think all the days have actually been very interesting in this trial. We're on day 9. And the state said that their final witness will be Detective O'Driscoll, who they think would be on the stand late Monday or early Tuesday. So they could rest by Tuesday. Look at Kouri. We're watching Kouri now, yeah? Okay. That's such a long sidebar.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Chelsea Barney.
Import says verdict by Thursday, maybe? You never know. I wonder who all the defense will put on. If any. They always say they plan to, but then sometimes they just rest.
Ms. Barney, good morning.
So before somebody's like, Grizzly, they don't have to. They don't have the burden of proof. I'm aware. I'm aware the defense doesn't have to put any witnesses on the stand. But I would really appreciate it if they put Kouri on the stand. Yeah, that would be great.
If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
If you'll please raise your right hand.
That's why the name sounds familiar. I'm like, Chelsea Barney. Now, wait, we've heard this name before. There you go. Debbie MS1802 said, this is the friend she took money from, the one that lost the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. So, okay, let's hear what she's got
Do
to
you
say.
solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Thanks, Teresa. Please proceed, Mr. Glover.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is your last name spelled Barney?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
9th grade, junior high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak, or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her, yeah.
Are you friends with her now? I mean, there might still be. Kouri's smiling, right? Right now. We'll see what happens later.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay. Yes.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and... No, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
Oh, more text messages
States
that I'm going to read for you.
2-2D is admitted.
Excuse me, sir. We didn't even get to see the first slide yet. Just calm down. Wait. We want to just see it from there. Stand by. There you go. Calling you in 10 minutes. From friend. Blue bubbles Kouri is what they said, right? Calling you in 10 minutes. And we know that's her number there. Eh? Remind me, everyone, of the blue bubbles Kouri, because I've got to put on a little bit of, you know, the accent for Kouri. Like, what the F, friend? I'm freaking out. Ha ha. Okay. I think that's Kouri, is it not? Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine, but if I die, Eric did it. Okay, so the blue bubbles are definitely Kouri. She's back to the you're so funny, friend. Instead of you're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine, but if I die, Eric did it. Kouri then said, crazy though, right? Again, this, as you can see, the date here, October 14th of 2020. And that's around the time they said that Eric found out about this HELOC account that Kouri had taken out behind Eric's back, $250,000. Okay, and he's like, what the hell? She's like, sorry, I'll pay it back, but she never did. Okay, so Kouri said, I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks, and then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. Oh, okay. Her friend, who's on the stand, said, it's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that. Because guaranteed they will say you don't owe him anything. Or that his payout of the house won't be as big, which is fine. KK on YouTube is reminding us, yes, $250,000 HELOC on his house. Without his consent? Yes. Okay. Kouri said, oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him just for paying me out for the house. Just kind of feel like an asshole. Maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be like bad karma or something if I didn't. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let attorneys handle it? Oh, at least she feels like an asshole there. Because she is. Her friend said, what do you feel like an asshole about taking money out of the house? Side note, in South Africa, we say asshole. I'm saying asshole. Your way. Otherwise, I'm going to have 10,000 people being like, it's pronounced asshole. Okay, asshole. And Kouri said, yes, but it's technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. No, it isn't, Kouri. Okay, but if I just walked away and said, good luck. It's not your money. That was on Eric's house, which was part of the estate. She said, I would feel like an ass. In South Africa, any South Africans here? There's quite a few. I would feel like an ass. Oh yeah, the friend said, how much did you take out? Yeah, let's try to gauge how much. And Kouri says, a lot. And then she attaches this GIF with the little girl, and I think this could be money. Okay. The friend said, haha, I don't know, friend. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? And Chelsea said, I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something and things get bad, huh? Kouri said 250K. It will take me a couple of months until my investments pay out. She never paid it back, right? Oh, for sure. So I just got to be top-notch careful. He's totally going to feel what? He's totally going to, I feel like. And then shit will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. Her friend said, yeah, I bet so. I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff, whether it's now or a couple of months. He's going to be vindictive and try to F you over no matter what. Blueberry Arts says, very first time in the trial, the kids are mentioned by Kouri, right? Okay, Kouri, hey, excuse me. We want to pause and read. Okay, so Kouri said, guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. I think we all think, okay, especially, yeah, Kouri, you do. Like, WTF, I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road to say she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week. Her friend said, haha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you definitely should go see him and see what he says to do. Janie Doe says, Kouri left out the part that she forged Eric's signature. Kouri said, Eric's home, chat later. 14th of October 2020. This was the gift that was sent. when the friend said, how much did you take out? And she's like, a lot. And then she sent this. Okay. MB Hike said, thanks for all you do, Grizzly, and all the mods. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, did Kouri Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta? Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going.
No, that's
Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh, yeah, it's May 7th, though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
Yeah, I'm in green, she's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
No objection.
2-108D is admitted.
Okay, so her friend said Derek is home and is putting that envelope in the screen door. Kouri said, wait, so this is May 7th, 2022. Eric died March 4th of 2022. Kouri was arrested May 8th of 2023. So, okay, got that timeline? We've got, this is May 7th of 2022. Okay, so Kouri said, oh yeah, it is. It's all just effing crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying, she really can't spell. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously, because he doesn't do drugs. He said that they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it, so somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try and close this shit out. That's how you talk about this? Really, Kouri? Yeah, she says we should, just listen to that sentence again. We should get the cause of death. Not his, not Eric's, not my husband, and we should get the cause of death and autopsy this week. And then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try and close this shit out. Damn. Oh, awesome. Thanks, Rand. I think she ran over and grabbed it. At least here again, it's the second time now she's telling somebody that Eric did not take drugs. Her friend said, yeah, it's nuts. They say poisoned and automatically jump to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee they came straight from Amy and Katie. Once they heard that, do they still have to answer by Monday? Amy and Katie are Eric's sisters. Amy is the one that Kouri throat punched 2 days after Eric's death because she was upset when she found out, you don't get the estate, Kouri, and no, you can't get into the safe and grab all of Eric's cash. No, you cannot.
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richin's death.
Mm-hmm.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom, called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did
Kouri didn't tell her best friend that Eric passed away? Interesting.
Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room, and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had, and they had a drink together.
Were you present?
She closed on the house the next day, so that's been debunked, Kouri. But thanks for admitting that you made a drink, huh? For Eric, Oh, okay.
Present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please? Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
No objection.
245D is admitted.
Oh boy, buckle up everybody. Here's what Kouri wrote to Chelsea, and this was the 15th of March of 2022. Eric died on the 4th of March, of 2022. So Kouri said, I just tried, Chels, so effing hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor. You mean our bedroom floor? But okay. Oh man, trigger warning everyone. Okay. This could be upsetting to read. Let's hear. His eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was so cold. I pumped so damn hard, so hard, screaming at him to come back to life, that I needed him. He was gone, Chels, just effing gone. He never even gave me a sign that he needed effing help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so effed, yo. Is that going to be yo? Or is there like more to this? Because if she ends it with, this is so effed, yo, that's going to be interesting. No, you didn't do any CPR. They know that because of the, again, trigger warning, could be distressing to hear, the bloody foam that came out of his mouth when they actually started CPR when the EMTs arrived, right? Okay. So let's see. For Mr. Crowley too said, this is so effed, yo. Wow, what empathy, Kouri. There's so much I could say about this. We can move on, but just like just that point of on my bedroom floor, I pumped so damn hard, screaming at him to come back to life, and then you victim blame, saying, well, why didn't he tell me that he needed help? How was I supposed to know? Like, oh wow, okay. Lying to your best friend, Kouri. Thank you, Cindy. Then she corrected something to up. Her friend said, I can't even imagine, friend, I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different, but I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come up? Okay, thank you, Feely. Kouri said, I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thanks though, Charles. Give me a few days. And her friend said, how is that all going? Okay, just let me know if you need anything with the boys. Anything you can call and just chat too. Kouri said, effing nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It costs me $100K. I will effing win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. Oh, well, hello, Gollum, Kouri. This is the 15th of March. Eric died on the 4th. Like, Kouri, this is 11 days later, and you're talking like this. Winning that money that you thought you're going to have when Eric dies. Interesting. Her friend said, I just can't believe they are following through with all of it. How effing heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back off? I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment?
Okay. Who did what? Yeah, Kouri. Reading that, you think what? She's not in tears, there's no emotion, there's no anything. She's not like reliving it. I know it's been 4 years, but wow. Okay, Alicia.
Break for lunch. We're going to do that now. During the lunch break, please do not talk about anything related to the case. Please do not watch, listen, or read any coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury.
Everybody stand, please. Yeah, even you, Kouri. And she's looking at her friend with desperation there. Thank you, Leah, August, Leo. You said hit the like button for G and the mods. Thank you so much. Please do like and
Folks,
share.
please have a seat. Ms. Barney.
Yes.
We're going to come back on the record at 1 p.m. Between now and then, you're free to go.
Okay.
As long as you come back,
Okay.
ready to go at 1.
Okay.
No matter where you go, whether you stay, whether you go, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Very good. We'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Thank you.
Okay, the time now, if you're watching live with me, is 12:40. If you're not watching live with me, watching the replay, skip to the next timestamp if you'd like to. Right now, what we're going to do is I'm going to show you the document, the one that we've been over before in the past of Kouri Richins' Google searches. Why? Because they redacted a bunch of them when they showed it to the jury. We're going to actually look at the unredacted document, which is provided by the court. Carrie Rose, thank you so much for spoiling the mods with the trial coffees. Thank you to Grizzly Cat for obtaining these documents for us so that I can read them to you. So we've got 20 minutes, okay? Hold on. Let me just take this down. And I just want to monitor it on this side. Okay, and then we get the searches. Is it this one? No, we might have to zoom in quite a bit, but that's okay. Let me just see. Yeah, we're going to have to zoom in. All right. So they're on lunch until 1 p.m. So on the left-hand side are the searches. On the right-hand side is like a picture of what some of those searches brought up. As you can see, that's highlighted, right? Let me just resize so that I can actually... Okay. Are you with me, guys? Is she guilty? Okay, sorry. All right, so this document is called 2023-612 Google Searches. Okay, ready? Let's look at them. So this is YouTube Shorts. Okay, she looked at some sermon, iCloud, and this is Templeton or Utah State Prison. 16th of April of 2022. She looked up Utah State Prison, Timpanogo's Women's Facility, Utah inmate roster. Here she looked at what happens to deleted messages. Okay, that's what they've highlighted there. Twistmepretty.com, 3 ways to remove microblading. Okay. Templeton1.org, Utah State, Utah Prison. Goodhousekeeping.com, holiday Easter ideas. Okay, so she looked that up. Just hold on one second. I just quickly want to, because there's this picture, and then don't they go, yeah, that's what we want to see. This is way easier to read. Stand by, because I remember we'd read this before. There you go. We want a summary like this of her Google searches. Yes, please. Thank you, Uncle Google. We're having an Uncle Google party for lunch. Kouri. These are Kouri's Google searches, okay? Internet searches. Tennessee ranches for sale. Can you delete everything on an iCloud? Can you delete everything off an old iPhone without actually having it? Can deleted text messages be retrieved? Log into iCloud. Can you she means change, the password remotely of a lost cell phone? Can deleted text messages be retrieved from an iPhone? Can you change the password remotely of a lost cell phone? She looks at that twice, huh? Ranches for sale, 100 acres under $1 million. Oh my word. Kouri, you were looking to make more debt? Even more? Whoa. Nashville, Tennessee ranches for sale. You were looking to go elsewhere? Lakefront ranches for sale in the U.S. Montana ranches for sale with lake. Tennessee ranches for sale. What do cops, it just says, what do cops when they seize electronics? Okay, what do cops do when they seize electronics? What information can be obtained from a cell phone? Utah prison. How to undo microblading. So this was all after Eric's death, from what we know from what they said before in this document. This is just a list. They don't actually state the date next to it. It's just what she searched. So that's what we're looking at. We're just looking at what did she put into Google or Safari or whatever internet searches, right? Okay. So how to undo microblading. Kouri, you know how you can do that? Go to jail. Get arrested. Below downtime. Okay. Woman, Utah prison. Easter Bunny quotes. Look here. Easter Bunny quotes. Easter Bunny quotes. Kindness is a superpower. Thank you for the $4.99 sticker. Okay. Then she looked at Summit County District Attorney. Can cops uncover deleted messages iPhone? How to lock my iCloud. What does lock lost iPhone actually do? Again, Summit County District Court. And here's our favorite one. What kind of doctor was Dr. Pepper? If you haven't heard that one yet, she literally typed that into Google. What type of doctor was Dr. Pepper? A physiologist, as we said. Remember, like this? Physiologist. Someone from Reddit said that. We read it the other day and then we all laughed. Physiologist. Okay. How to find my iPhone off. Next. Park City Main Street Rest. Apple stores near me. How to completely wipe iPhone clear remotely. How to erase a phone data permanently with EMI number. How to, that's trying to write permanently, delete information from any phone or an iPhone. Heather McMahon. Now who's that? Who that? Should I know who that is? Heather McMahon. American comedian actress? But why is she looking that up? Okay, it doesn't matter. She's known for her comedy tours and podcast, also her roles in 2021 American romantic comedy Love Hard and If Loving You Is Wrong. Is it? Okay, sorry about that. Marriott, Salt Lake City, Utah. How to permanently delete information from an iPhone remotely. DoorDash. She Googled DoorDash. Yeah, a physiotherapist or a physiologist. It's the kind of Dr. Pepper is. Is 21 days a law rule someone has to responding to a court complaint in Utah? Can cops force you to do a lie detector test? Do you guys remember how Letitia Stauch got a fake lie detector test? Lie detector test. She got a fake one. Do you guys remember that? Letitia Stauch? Oh my word. This one, I wonder if she found that as well. Can cops force you to do a lie detector test? Cleansers for weight loss. Cleansers. Hematologist. Real Academy. Heber City homes for sale. What happens if you are detained but never got read Miranda rights? Can probable cause be a testimony? Okay. Then she looked up, wait, I have to move it down for you. Holiday movie theater. She looked up an address, which is public record, YouTube. I'm not showing anything I'm not supposed to be showing. Okay. What are you allowed inside Utah jails? Huh. Why do you want to know, Kouri? Why do you want to know? You're envisioning your future home, your forever home. One you can't lose, Kouri. That's the good part. You're not going to lose this forever home if you go there. And like all the other ones. Okay. Phone Doc Park City. Wasatch County ranches for sale. CUNA mutual policy on life insurance cause of death. Will life insurance pay if death certificate says pending? Then she looked up a phone number. Death certificate says pending. Will life insurance still pay? Is Little Nas X married? Is Little Nas X gay? Those are the ones they redacted. Some of these in the addresses. Chick-fil-A with an address. Idaho cabin getaways. Bronx and Donk sleeping bag. Bronx and Donk saddles. Woodhouse day spa. Kelly Picklet husband. Renee Davis, thank you for spoiling the mods with 6 trial coffees. She said what? Kelly. Did she spell that right? Kelly Picklet, American singer and actress, husband. Now, what happened there? Why is she looking that up? Is Kyle Jacobs, Kelly Pickler, husband. What happened? Below is a chronological overview, I'm asking Uncle Google now, of major developments in the Kelly Pickler legal battle with her in-laws. Oh my word! Stop it, Kouri! I typed in Kelly Pickler, then it corrected husband. Okay, and Google says, below is a chronological overview of the major developments in the Kelly Pickler legal battle with her in-laws following the death of her husband, Kyle Jacobs. Kyle Jacobs dies at 49 from self-inflicted gunshot wound at his home in Nashville, Tennessee. Kouri, what? Kathleen said, weird how a mother doesn't have any searches about kids. Okay, so then we were here, Kelly Pickler, husband. Federal Correction Institution in Dublin, California. And wait, you could see it there. Luxury prisons for the rich in America. If someone is poisoned, what does it go down on the death certificate as? That one is so incriminating because it doesn't say if somebody accidentally overdoses on something. It doesn't say if somebody takes their own life with something. It says if someone is poisoned, what does it go down on the death certificate as? Cooking with Amy's Kitchen said, I think she was checking to see if Carmen was in custody when she Googled the inmate search. Could be. Carmen Lauber, huh? Maybe she could have been. Mary said, oh my gosh, was Kay in contact with an inmate at the Utah prison to help her connect with person on the outside for fent? She looked up a list of inmates. Why? Well, someone just speculated. Why? Could be, right? We don't know, but could be. Renee, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the nice message as well. Okay. Googled Hotmail. She said, what is presumptive positive for naloxone? Is naloxone similar to heroin? What is presumptive positive? Can you overdose on naltrexone? Nor fentanyl, because she wants to know what's that. For sale by owner, Wasatch Back, Beachfront Hotels, California. Adults only, resorts near LA. California Women Escape Getaways. Where is my location on iPhone? Aliga Tattoo Park City. What prescription just eased to stop alcoholics? Which means what prescription is used to stop alcoholics? For sale, Wasatch County, Utah. For sale, Wasatch. K.N. Richins Realty met with. Kouri Richins Kamas net worth. Negative 7.5 million. Coconut water pack of 24. Angular cheilitis treatment. Cheilitis. How do we say that? I feel like I know that one, but I don't know now. Is it cheilitis or colitis? I feel like we've heard cheilitis, even in a trial before. Okay, sorry about that. Oh my word, Kouri. She Googled crusty cracks in corners of mouth. Springville to Sundance Resort. Subdance Resort Spa. Angular cheilitis self-care treatment. Self-care. Sundance Lodge. Yurt Airbnb Utah. Springville to Snowbird Resort. FBI analysis of electronics in an investigation. What is FBI analysis of electronics? Anniversary in. Wibble and Wobble 2. Thank you for your €20 super sticker. Shell, Teresa said, not one search for a little trip with the kids. I know, right? Thank you, Pin3153, for the 3 snarky coffees. Okay, this one, oh my word, wait. Why aren't koalas real bears? Uline storage container. How to delete Facebook. Crack on side of lip won't heal. Alter egos. Find my iPhone is off. Is location still correct? Can my iPhone work if off? Let go of what we can't change. Let go of what we can't change. Quotes. Is find my iPhone ever wrong? Can FBI find deleted messages? Pool plastering. What does FBI do with electronics for searches? FBI searching electronics. Ray Quinney and Nebecker. I don't know all these people. Kouri, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm so sorry if I'm supposed to know all these people. Everyone. Okay, let's see what that is. It's one of the largest and most reputable law firms in Utah. Okay. All right. Ray Quinney and Nebecker. One of the largest and most reputable law firms in Utah. You thought you could afford that, Kouri? You can't. Okay, so no credit construction loan. Lorazepam, Jason Aldean, SLVC, Utah. Oh my word. Pool plastering companies, Utah. What is considered non-natural manner of death? Do you plater or tile a pool first? Who determines cause of death on death certificate? Can the cause of death be changed on a death certificate? Why? Kouri, did you want to log in and try to change it? Like you try to change the life insurance policies? Utah, seller, financing's land. Chuck Zerker, Blue Sage Ranch. What is a white-collar crime? Why would the FBI be involved? How to heat a horse arena. Okay, now she'd be like, how to... how to heat a jail cell. New searches, right? Kathleen said, the irony of Googling her Google search. I know, right? Nature Girl said, iron deficiency. Are you talking about the cheilitis, that one? Okay. Wow, how to heat a horse arena, right? Is the medical examiner report and ought Posey be report different? of course she means, is the medical examiner report and the autopsy report different? But I like to say it her way. Is the medical examiner report and autopsy B report different? Okay, SLC to Denver, Wasatch County land for sale. Rhino Ranch, Oakley, Utah. Francis lots for sale. Horse stalls and arena rental, Summit County. When does the FBI get involved in a case? Lost River Ranch for sale, Wasatch County. And here we go. How to find an author to write a book on you. Oh, okay. Korean Dejabar. I don't know who that is. Joe Barr? Sorry. Denzel Washington. I know that one. But Denzel Washington, plain movie. Imagine Dragons Believe. It's actually Imagine Dragons Believe. Believe. Imagine Dragons Believe. You like that? Okay, okay. It's a nice song. I just mean Kouri. It's not going to help you. Airplane. Addresses. Justin Moore. Why We Drink. More addresses. Justin Moore songs. Country favorite songs. 5'9" song. Fentanyl found in marijuana gummies. Oh, your mind is working overtime, Kouri. Nickelodeon Resort Riviera, Maya. We've still got 6 pages. This says, well, let's see what's at the end. Back 40 Heber. How long does life insurance companies taken to pay? Because that's what she cares about. Zaza Sky said, Kouri's lack of care for Eric's children indicates to me that they would likely have been next, seeing as she took out life insurance on them. Thank goodness she was prevented before that could happen. I think it's valid speculation, right? Okay, so SR Intercom's jobs, ST Intercoms, SRI Intercom's jobs. What is a lethal dose of fentanyl? She writes it like that. What is considered a lethal dose of fentanyl? Why is TME remote flashing? TME parapedic remote flashing. Can a manner of death be changed on a death certificate? Again, she's trying to find a loophole. How can she get in? How can she change that to blame Eric for his own death, right? Allegedly. Stefan said, at least she didn't search for a one-way ticket to Vietnam. That's true. Apartment buildings for sale. Change my passcode on iPhone. First time forgiveness is second time stupidity. What does privacy warning mean Wi-Fi? Which means, what does privacy warning mean Wi-Fi? Commerce land for sale. Cuna Mutual. Heber lots for sale. Definition of sermon in Spanish. Translator. YouTube shorts. Circle Ranch donates land, Summit County. Circle R Ranch. Richins family donations to Summit County. Interesting, Kouri. Jamie Woody Nora. Jamie Nora Woody. Jamie Woody Richins. Detective Jamie Woody relationship to the Richins. Detective Jamie Woody relationship to Richins family. Jamie Woody, Summit County Police. Sheldon Richins ties to police department. Nan Worrell, mayor of Park City, related to the Richins. Circle R Ranch, Summit County. Now she's trying to see how powerful is this family? How powerful are they? Very, Kouri. You messed with the wrong family. Circle R Ranch, Summit County. Circle R Ranch donates land. Summit County, Utah, ties to Richins family. Richins family ties to police force, Summit County. Nana Worrell related to Richins. We're almost done, then we'll switch over. Okay, hold on. Let me just refresh. Are they back? Not yet, but they'll be back soon. Okay. Hennifer Richins family donates money to Summit County. Richins family donates to Summit County. People who have donations to Summit County Police Department. Private donations to Summit County Police Department. Who is the mayor of Park Cody? Did Sheldon Richins donate money to Summit County? Why is TJRN Sheldon Richins building named after Sheldon? Did Sheldon Richins donate monetrility to Park Cody? Okay, Richins family donate money to Summit County Police Department. Money donations made to Summit County Police Department. How to find out if a family donated money to a police department. Richard's family donate to Summit County Police Department. And this is just on repeat. Damn. Money donations made to Summit County Police Department. How to find out if a family donated to a police department. Are donations to the police force public? What is required for a defamation lawsuit? Okay. How to turn someone in for hiring illegal employees. How can someone get a fine for illegal employees? Labor Commission Utah. Sell a social security number. Sure. Sheldon Richins donations to Park Cody, which I guess you mean city. Zaza Sky said, do you know if all these searches will be brought into evidence by the prosecution? They already did the Google searches and they brought in what they could. The rest was redacted. So all the things we see in blue, most of them were brought in. The ones that are not in blue were not brought in because they were deemed not relevant to the case, right? So that's why I'm showing this to you today on a previous day, which I think was, when was the Google searches? Does day 6 or 7? Or day 9 now? Day 6 or 7, it's timestamped for you, the Google searches, right? What they were able to bring in. So go check that out. What I wanted to do in this lunch break was follow up on that because I know that this document has the things that they had to redact there for the jury. But we've seen it before and we're going to see it again like we're seeing it now. So how to turn someone in. Okay, we already went there. Okay, wait, they're coming back. Just hold on. Sheldon Richins donations to Park City. What happens if you give Narcan to someone who doesn't need it? Wow, Kouri. Is circumstance unknown an accident? How long does life insurance companies taken to pay? Again, donations records. Who's the mayor of Park City? Nana Worrell related to the Richins. Sheldon Richins ties to police department. Still same, on repeat, right? On repeat. Circle Ranch donates land. YouTube Shorts, translator, definition of sermon in Spanish, and then pictures. These are clearly pictures that she looked up. Okay, so that's what we have there. Hope you had a nice little lunch break with me. Let us now bring up and resize. We'll have to quickly resize. Hold on. So we can make it pretty. All right, we're good. Like this. There we go. Wait, I have to do it like this and I try to make it look nice for you. Okay, here we go. Judge, we can see you. Welcome back. And now we'll continue on with Chelsea, right?
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis? Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is.
Your Honor, it's 2 exhibits. It's State 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into 2 recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play. And she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knutson and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a 1-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Ms. Lewis.
45 minutes of call.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richin's death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
It's representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say, once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Buller discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while
Okay.
you review that transcript. Would you email me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
What the hell, man? Stefan said you promised that, Miss Lewis. She's like, we did not. You were supposed to discuss that during the lunch break. What the hell? Now we're delaying everything. Oh my word. Okay. So we're back to the little break we've got going on here, which now the time locally, if you're watching live, is 1:08 p.m. They said they're coming back at 1:15, right? Defense. You want to object, but then you're not ready to you haven't even discussed it. If I'm annoyed, I'm sure the judge is annoyed too, right? Okay, now let us quickly see. I just quickly want to see something. Oh yeah, okay. There's another document that Grizzly Cat sent me this morning that I want to show you quickly. Hold on. This one. Okay. So let's look at this one. This one is, when is the date? I can't see. Okay, never mind. It says State of Utah plaintiff versus Kouri Richins. State's written response to the motion to set conditions for release. The State of Utah, I have not read through this whole thing myself, so we're reading it together. Okay. But I know there's an interesting screenshot is here, so we're going to get there. Something that Eric Richins' dad had texted to Kouri, and then her response, okay? The State of Utah hereby responds to the defendant's motion for pretrial release conditions, yeah, and will submit additional evidence and argument at the detention hearing. 1. For purposes of the detention hearing, the parties agree on some facts. Investigators did not find any fent in the Richins' home on the night of Eric Richins' death, other than the fent found inside Eric Richins' body. 15 nanograms per milliliter in his blood and 20,000 nanograms per mil found in his gastric contents. That is so freaking weird. I hope the jury remembers that as well, because if somebody is ODing on something, if they, like Kouri wants people to believe that he took it himself or whatever, it was an accident, where is it? Where is the packet with the stuff? Where is the rest of it? What do you mean? There's no evidence of it at all? It's just like there's nothing in the house. That is a huge red flag. Okay, prior to Eric Richins' death, the defendant did not know that her husband had consulted an estate planning attorney and placed all of his separate premarital property under the control of his sister, Kouri Richins Benson, for the primary benefit of his 3 children and out of reach of the defendant. 2. For over a year, the defendant insisted that Eric Richins did not use illicit fent. This narrative abruptly changed upon the defendant's arrest. That's why it's good the jury's seen that she even told her best friend that Eric did not use any illicit stuff. Okay, trying to censor for YouTube. Okay, so it says for over a year, right? For over a year, the defendant has insisted that Eric did not use illicit drugs. Here are some of the defendant's statements since Eric Richins' March 4th, 2022 murder. Deputy, how did we say his name again? Wen, right? Does he have a history of illicit drug use or anything in the defendant? No. Past year, defendant, no. Defendant, never. He doesn't do drugs. He doesn't do drugs. And they've cited all the times she said that. He doesn't do drugs. My husband doesn't do drugs. Like, my husband is not on drugs. 4 months after Eric Richins was killed, Eric Richins' grieving father asked the defendant for an explanation. And the defendant told him, and here's the screenshots I wanted to show you. Okay, wait. So Gene is Eric's dad, and he said, Kouri, I was reading the search warrant that you sent over to me. Can you answer some questions, please? You told the police Eric had a painkiller addiction in high school. I released the records to the police, and there never was any such thing. Where did that come from? Where did the fent come from that he took? Why would something like that be in the house? I do not understand. She said, of course, I'll answer anything you want. There's more than you know, Gene, and if you would just talk to me, it would help, I promise. I appreciate you asking. Eric always told me he would steal pain pills from Linda, his mother, and whoever he could in high school, and would be high all the time. It wasn't just me he told this to, it was friends, neighbors. Right, Kouri, who can contest to this? He told me so many stories of being in class and just being high on pills. He'd have to leave or throw up. He said it got so bad one time that Linda talked to him about getting him help, and Eric begged her not to because he didn't want you to find out. He said he eventually got straight when he went on his mission. That's why when Eric had knee surgery, he refused to take painkillers when he struggled so bad and hurt so much. He said he was so terrified of getting hooked on that crap again because it made him so high, so he only would take ibuprofen. Gene, I've never known what the hell fent was until the cops searched the house. I had to Google what it was when the lady said she was at my house with a huge crowd of cops. It's like meth, so I've learned. I've always drank alcohol. You know that. Okay, Kouri. Linda is Eric Richins' deceased mother. According to the defendant, Eric Richins was prescribed pain pills after a knee surgery and declined to take them. After the medical examiner's report was issued, the defendant referenced the autopsy and said, but the silicosis I was shocked by. I hope I said that right. But you know, the fent obviously too. The fent is so surprising because Eric does not do drugs. He does not do drugs. Eric, we wouldn't even know how to get fent. Yeah, but Kouri, you investigated how to. You asked around, and not just one person, a few. She said the thing that can make sense regarding how fent got into Eric Richins' body is those fent or those gummies. Like, Eric doesn't do fent, so it had to be mixed in something, right? The Moscow Mule you made him. Okay, so, like, not necessarily drugs, but weed. Abruptly upon her arrest, the defendant departed from her prior narrative and stated in a contrived manner that Eric Richins asked her, the defendant, to get pain pills for him, so no one would know that it was him asking. Oh my word, please. Do these defendants have a manual of all the stories they could say? They all go the same route, especially the poisoners, don't they? Jesse Kershevsky did the same thing. No, Lynn Hernan wanted me to get her all that Visine. She liked a little Visine in her drinks. That's what Jesse Kershevsky said. If you didn't watch the eye drops murder trial with us, you can go check that out, right? Man, so here she's telling detectives that Eric asked for her to get the pain pills, so no one would know it was him asking. The defendant told her mother and brother that she contacted CL, Carmen Labo we now know, and asked for drugs on Eric's behalf. Summit County Jail Call, certified transcript, May 8th of 2023, date she was arrested. The defendant further wanted to know if her mother or brother had contacted Carmen Labo since the arrest to ask Carmen, what the hell? Cindy says, are those her biological children? Yes, they are. Thank you so much for your sticker. From jail, the defendant lied that Eric Richins asked her, the defendant, to procure illicit drugs. She says this even though Eric Richins had a prescription for opioids and did not take them. Through her jail call statement, the defendant has placed herself ordering illicit drugs from Carmen, just like Carmen says she did. Yeah, the defendant has placed herself ordering the fent from Carmen, just like Carmen says she did. The defendant corroborates the very foundation of Carmen's testimony. Multiple witnesses and forensic data corroborate the rest. So the cell phone data times in the defense motion are inaccurate. The defense motion in paragraphs 59 to 60 cites Eric Richin's cell phone records to purportedly establish that Eric was alive as late as 11:56 p.m. on March 3rd of 2022. The defense, however, misreads the phone records. The records found at the Defense Exhibit 13 plainly display the times in the UTC-5 time zone. On March 3rd of 2022, Utah was in the UTC-7 time zone. The defense is 2 hours ahead of reality. The last activity on Eric Richin's phone was at 9:56 p.m., not 11:56 p.m. To be accurate, the court must subtract 2 hours from every cell phone time referenced in the defense motion. Oh man, okay. The defendant herself corroborates CL's testimony. The defense motion generally suggests that CL is not credible. The threshold fact of CL's testimony is that the defendant asked Carmen to purchase fent. The defendant essentially corroborates this material fact. On the night of her arrest, the defendant spoke to her mother and brother from jail and admitted that she, the defendant, contacted CL, that's Carmen, and asked for pain pills. The defendant said that she requested the pain pills on Eric Richin's behalf. Setting aside that this explanation is inconsistent with her numerous prior statements that Eric Richins didn't use pain pills, as she discussed above, it corroborates CL's testimony that the defendant approached CL and requested illicit drugs. James Craig, the dentist, the Colorado dentist that poisoned his wife, also said that. He's also like, oh man, I got the cyanide for Ange. She asked me to. These people, oh my goodness. Okay. Mandy Maritat said, but I thought she had a medicine cabinet full of drugs. Oh, that's what she told the paramour, and I think she was just trying to bait him to ask for that, to ask more about it. I think she was going to set him up, honestly, the paramour. Based on everything we heard yesterday, I think Kouri was just using him like she used Carmen and tried to set him up so that somebody else could take the fall in case, right? So it says it corroborates CL's testimony that the defendant approached CL and requested illicit drugs. Okay, wait, I just want to monitor here. Oh, okay, wait, they're coming back. We'll cross over. We'll switch to that in a moment. I just want to read this a little bit more. You know, they take time in the defense, so no worries. There'll be an afternoon break as well, right? There's no court tomorrow. Okay, just quickly. Cell data records corroborate CL's testimony. This we know, we've seen it ourselves. It says they show that CL is texting with the defendant while she's at Maverick. CDRs also show the defendant and CL text several times the day before the drug buy. So we've got that, right? Do you want me to switch over or keep reading? I actually don't know what to do now. Are we in it or not? Okay, let's keep going. We're not long. We've got 3 pages left. It might actually be 2. On March the 9th of 2022, CL is again in the Heber area where they live. At midday, CL is near the Richins home. Okay, no, this we went over. We know this from the testimony that we've already seen. Okay. 6, information about the defendant's financial house of cards is building on a daily basis since this case was initiated. Since filing its detention brief, the state has received bank records from America First Credit Union for accounts belonging to Kouri Richins Realty, defendant Eric Richins jointly, their children, and herself. These bank records show the defendant was in an even more dire and desperate financial situation than originally indicted in the state's brief. In her brief, I wonder if it's indicated in the state's brief. Okay, anyway, in her brief, defendant talks only about the account 2204, which appears to be a joint account with Eric. And now we know this as well. She was in the dwang, right, financially. Okay, and they go over all the debt, which we also went over. Okay, good. And this one said the state's brief establishes other, yet uncharged felony misconduct, but there is more. In the state's substantial evidence presentation for aggravated murder, the court may also find substantial evidence of forgery, theft, and insurance fraud. Undersigned counsel represents, as an officer of the court, the defendant is also under investigation for mail theft, mortgage fraud, witness tampering, bad checks, and distribution of fentanyl, death resulting. The defendant's path is strewn with additional felony conduct, and she must be detained pending prosecution and adjudication, not only because she's accused of a capital crime, but lest her manic crime spree continue. Damn. The state really brought it in this document, hey? Okay, now let's switch back over to the court. Here we go. Now, has Miss Lewis sorted herself out or not? Okay, here we go. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. We'll put it on.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
It's preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the ruling? Ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for that. Tracy, thank you.
Excellent. Did they say, are we going to hear 45 minutes of this call? Ms. Dayplanner said this trial is heartbreaking. There's no amount of prison time that'll bring Eric back, and he deserves to be here living life with his boys. So many people loved him. Yes.
Team gathering. Very good. My apologies. Ms. Barney's welcome to take the stand.
Thank you, Casey, Bird, Mama, for the 5 snarky coffees. Please have a seat as you come in. Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richin's safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
Damn, 2 days after her husband died, what was she upset about? Money. The safe. She couldn't get to the will. The house wasn't hers. It was actually in the trust, so she could still live there. But no, she wanted everything.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family. My husband and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just, it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just, she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
This is so bad. Oh my word. Like, she worked hard to have that home, and Kouri's like, I'll buy it for you. You could just live there. It's okay. We'll make a deal. Like, she's essentially stole money, right, from her friend, and then they lost the house too.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
Like, damn, Kouri, if you're willing to screw over your best friend like that. Man, that also says a lot about her, huh? Wow.
You don't have it on her screen.
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Miss Barney and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, thank you. Okay, Miss Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please.
MEP and W said, I can't imagine being swindled from my life savings and a roof over my family's head by my best friend of all people. It's so bad, oh my word.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you. Scott, if you could go to the next page, please. And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please. Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine?
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Your
out.
Honor, hearsay.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
Stop it. Imagine finding that out. Oh my word, you think so cool. I bought this house. I'm working so hard. I'm going to pay this off. And then you find all this out. Wow.
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted in September 24?
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else, and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
Kouri's writing, sort of smiling. Doesn't seem to feel any remorse about this either. Sunny Loco said Kouri scammed her husband, her best friend, and used her paramour as free labor. She used everyone around her. Yes. And Feedmaster said, you wouldn't think it could get any worse with Kouri, but here we are. This is, yeah, as most of you are saying, like, how low can you go? Huh, Kouri? And she's, look at her demeanor in the courtroom. It's like, wow. Show us Kouri again. Textbook duper's delight, huh? Is Kouri impressed with herself that she conned her friend, or she's getting a kick out of this, or what? Okay, what is next?
Of January.
There we go. Sure, Kouri.
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January, though.
Sorry, June? June 17th, 2022? I'm having trouble with
Yes, it's fine. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
Your Honor, we object. Please approach.
Okay. I'm just amazed by Kouri's, in the worst way amazed. Wow, shocked by Kouri's demeanor. This was your best friend of more than 20 years? Who was working so hard for that home that she thought she had? She had 4 kids. She has 4 kids. And you're smiling about her losing the home. Well, she's smiling about this whole testimony. Right? Damn. Quite crazy. Sure. Okay, let's go forward a little bit. It's Eric's dad. Shame. We're about a minute behind the live feed, so why is it frozen now? Okay, there. Kouri's writing. Lots of little post-it notes. See, that tells me she's definitely the type to maybe want to take the stand because she thinks that she can manipulate everyone, that she can con everyone, including the jury. Okay, now we literally caught up. Yeah, we live. No more forward that I can go. We just have to wait for the sidebar. Only Fan OF said everyone in that room has more feelings than her. Yeah. Like what? What is she writing? What do you think she'd feel? Embarrassed, guilty, sad, anything, remorseful, any sign of regret? Nope. She's smirking in the courtroom, as I would assume her former best friend testifies. Pernille said notes for her future letters to the judge. Yeah. Cooking with Amy's Kitchen said she will somehow blame this on her best friend or say it's just business. Yeah. Damn, she really used people a lot. From Carmen, who was her housekeeper, to her paramour, who she didn't even go on that trip with. She bought him that trip to St. Martin for April of 2022. Didn't go, probably because she couldn't actually pay. After Eric's death, she was done using the paramour. They didn't even really have a relationship after that. And then she evicted him. Eva, thanks for spoiling the mods with 6 trial coffees.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
What he means is the defense is going to take a while with this. They don't want any of this to come in, and go stretch your legs. Let's see what time they should come back.
Have a seat, folks. Thanks.
Kathleen said she manipulated so many people for so many years, she may as well take the stand. Yes. Facts Matter said, Kouri doesn't have any rules. She thinks she can do whatever she wants.
May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you.
We were frozen for a second there, meaning the court feed. Clay, thank you so much for the 5 snarky coffees. What is happening with the camera feed? Stop it. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's what it looks like right now. Sorry. From the court. On all the feeds, so sorry, Chelsea. Shame. I will put it back if it starts looking a little different again. The court visual is frozen right now for everybody. Cat Bird Loves Jesus said the jury would convict on that alone. Well, there's going to be another trial. 26 other counts of financial charges. Financial related crimes. 26 others, not part of this trial, that will still come up after this trial. She'll have 2 trials, so imagine how much is going to come up there.
So let's see here. Ms. Lewis, as I understand defendant's position, the 2 sentences that give defendant the most concern, because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Richins' likely testimony, are as follows. This is details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, "Fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal," end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry. That is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we got to keep that context in there.
Just a minute. It's just...
The giving...
Lucy Lou. This witness puts her directly in the dwang. Well said, Lucy Lou. If you guys missed yesterday or the day before, when that's a South African term, in the dwang, which means really in the cuck, which means in the shh.
Of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
All right, so you're...
You heard the hot mic. Lewis, Attorney Lewis said, "It's not bad, I guess." Yeah, let it all in.
Starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through...
Oh, that's... Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those 2 sentences.
Okay, all right. That's different.
Okay, and then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the...
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
We'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it. Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to uh, 6/17/2022, 103604. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there, yeah.
Okay, quote, ha ha, and out of everyone he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences. Any objection to redacting those two sentences?
Judge, that's twice now you said the F word. Everyone's like, in the chat, he said what? He said it.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do that, Scott. And then let me know when you're ready to move on. Got it. Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And then, Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph. Quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, Your Honor, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content
Correct.
regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous, though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Oh.
But we heard it and we know about it, right? If you don't know about it, we've spoken about it before, that Eric and Kouri were on a holiday in Greece with some friends, and Kouri gave Eric a drink, and then he got violently ill, and he told his family, I think she tried to poison me. And that was, was it 2020? I think it was in 2020. And then in this trial, there's the attempted, sorry to pause them like this. We could see Scott's great moustache though. Okay. Then in 2022 for Valentine's Day is the alleged, well, the attempted aggravated murder. That's the charge the state, is trying to prove. Well, the sandwich. And then March 4th of 2022, Eric died from a fent overdose. So there's actually 2 attempts and 1 successful poisoning, if you look at it like that. 3 times, not just twice. Okay, so here we go.
Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richin's statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
Yes. We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you have some water, Ms. Barney?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury.
Kouri's doing a slow blinking
It's 2-55.
mantis mouth. Shame. Chelsea was so betrayed. Oh my goodness. I like how she turns her back on Kouri. Nice. Look. Look there. She's turning her back on Kouri. Nice. You see that, Kouri? Mm-hmm. The only friends you're going to have now, Kouri, are toilet cleaning friends. Remember, Kouri used to clean toilets. She talked about it in text messages we went over yesterday. Serena, thank you for the 3 snarky coffees. Now, I always got to make a disclaimer. That's how the internet is, right? There is nothing wrong with cleaning toilets. We have to say it in context. Kouri said that she was cleaning toilets and she saw all these snooty rich people just like owning and buying houses, and she knew she's just going to basically one-up all of them. That was her motivation from that job, and seeing the snooty people, that she was going to go there and buy like all the houses in Utah. So that was part of text messages that we went over yesterday. It was part of the evidence, and I also made a YouTube short for you about that. Truth Seeker says, Kouri, you stole your friend's life savings. Yeah.
All right, Jerry.
Kouri seems to have taken note of her former best friend turning her
Please
back on
have
her.
a seat as you come in.
Look.
All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
Show us the messages so we can read them out. Moonlight Chevy says, G says what we all want to say aloud. I love it. Oh, okay. Oh my, sorry, pardon my language, everyone. I won't say the F word all the way, but I just got to say some of the sentence. Oh my effing God, I got the document, says Kouri. Like, oh, these scoundrels and their search warrant. Oh, so you caught wind of why they want to look through your house 20 million times, Kouri? Okay. Eric's house, sorry. She said it's Kate and Amy. Kouri blames Eric's sisters. Okay. Kouri said, they told the detective, basically I've been trying to kill Eric for years. But have you though? Because it sounds like you might have been trying. Okay. Kouri said, and Eric was divorcing me. Shame. Her friend said, holy F, are you effing serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual F? When was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if it's okay. Kouri said, I just sent it to you, and they said we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign the papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. Oh, but I thought you were celebrating the closing of that house when you made him a Moscow mule, Kouri. Dumbass. Changing your story the whole time. Lying to your former best friend who's now turned her back on you, as you could see, Kouri. Huh? Had nothing to do with him. Isn't that the whole reason you made the drink? Oh, okay. Kouri then said, they said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God, WTF. Because he didn't. There's things called evidence, Kouri. Her friend said, what do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want the equity of it? Like, what the F? Are you effing serious? It even says in the ME how you did CPR. What the F? I would be so done and ask Gene, Eric's dad, if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still effing shocking. Kouri said he had nothing to do with a damn Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away having gravel delivered. Okay, how did he never have anything to do with a damn house if Kouri's had him there having gravel delivered? Okay. And then Kouri said, they are so effing stupid and have no idea about anything. She's talking about Eric's sisters. Right back at you, Kouri. Look in your plastic mirror tonight in your jail cell, in your little jail onesie, and say those words to yourself. Okay. The friend said, oh my effing God. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast? There, you see, the friend remembers. Nice, nice. Okay, didn't you guys have a drink to toast to signing the Midway house? And why the F would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest effing thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one was the one that he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is effed up. They are all effed up. Shame. Chelsea on the stand must be like, you know, with the hindsight of 2020. Just knowing now how really in the dwang Kouri was financially, how she used everybody, including her. Kouri said. Exactly. Oh, so now you agree. Like, do you see Kouri contradicting herself just in these messages alone? Like, how do you even plot? Exactly. They are so effing stupid. And Valentine's Day? Are they serious? Oh my God. Yes, yes, Kouri, they are. The friend said, I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Kouri said, oh, ha, well, read it, then we can talk. Her friend said, oh snap, okay, I'll read it in 10, just gotta switch the laundry. The friend said, what in the actual F? You gave him a sandwich? Redacted. And Eric talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medicine. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That's not uncommon. I mean, F. What if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with the things like that? Thank you, Joanne Sorbino, for the $5 sticker. Her friend said, and if he wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Commerce condo? He didn't want you to leave and begged you. Even Amy said he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and couldn't let you go. Even effing Bryce said it. That's the courtroom cougher. Okay, there's always one. The friend said, it says how his family came to them. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? Sky Lazaro is Kouri's former attorney. The friend said, and what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? Yeah, tell us, Kouri. Kouri says, I didn't even make him a effing sandwich, those effing idiots. It was Valentine's Day, and Eric and I both were working from home that day, and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner. Liar, you went to go see your paramour, your boyfriend. Stop it. We've even saw you send your little map time screenshots to your boyfriend. Anyway, so she said, he never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was effing with him. Sorry, what? Oh, I was effing with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They are such liars. And then he woke up and went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a effing drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric was not going to divorce me. Are you effing kidding me? They can go through our text and read the message she would send to me and know that. Yeah, Kouri sounds horrible. Entitled, huh? Really took Eric for granted too, and he was looking into it. You know what's sad? Is he probably really did love Kouri. When people are like, why would he take a drink from her? Why would he this? Why would he that? That's victim blaming. Probably because he loved her. That was the mother of his children, and he wanted to keep the family together for his boys, right? Lisa, thank you so much for the Swiss francs. Janet said, F-bombs dropping everywhere. Yes. Courtroom cougher. For Mr. Crowley too said Kouri still doesn't wonder where the fent did come from. That as well. Okay, here we go. The friend said, where the F are they getting this stuff from then? How can they just make this shit up and get away with it? Like for that, like for suck's sakes. Well, we know that auto-corrected here. Cody definitely is involved in this also. Shh. Cody is the business partner at C&E Stonemasonry. So it was Eric's business partner. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. That is effed up, like for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm effing shocked. Henny not said he didn't want to believe she would poison him. Yeah, that too. Diana says courtroom cougher. There's always one, okay? Okay, Kouri said, I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of that is a effing lie. Every bit of it. They are not getting away with this. I sent it to Gene, Eric's dad. I told him I was done with the girls. They are never allowed my kids again. And if it said, well, it's if, I guess if wasn't supposed to be there. And he needs to respect that. and said because they are effing liars. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. So now on top of everything, you want to isolate your kids from everyone. Kouri, dangerous. You want to take out life insurance on your children and isolate them from everyone? Giant red flag. Her friend said, oh, for sure, sue them. Even effing Cody. All three of them are lying. That's an interesting spelling. Effing shocked. How could they say that? And how could the cops go believe that without asking you any questions about those accusations? I wonder what Jean is going to say.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce?
Hold on, we're going to get to who is Bryce Knudsen. Ma, welcome. You said, fine, I'm a member. I was trying to just lurk, but you're so awesome, I had to. Thank you so much.
Knudsen.
Eric's best friend.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to publish in just a moment.
Damn, Joan Kiston said maybe she was going to take a leaf out of Laurie's playbook. Dispose of the children and take their money. Kouri and Laurie could be same types. Oh dear.
Fair
Laurie
warning, they're
Daybell.
wrong. Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction?
Ongoing instruction, yes.
Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott.
Buckle up, everybody, because apparently these calls could be 45 minutes long. There's a part 1 and 2. Is that so? Okay, what are we going to hear, Kouri? Huh? So Bryce, did they say his last name was Knudsen? Bryce was Eric's best friend, so he's part of the conversation. Okay, so it's Kouri, Bryce, and Chelsea. Is that right? Is that what I heard right? Okay, here we go.
If we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit State moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
No, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
Why is Kouri talking like that? That's Kouri's voice, you guys, and Bryce, Eric's best friend. Kouri had the audacity to actually call him. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest. Kouri, stop it. Stacy, thank you so much.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
I did not know that.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't.
Liar, sorry. I won't stop too much, but like, Kouri, money's not a big effing deal to me. Liar, you freaking the greediest person we've just about ever seen on trial. Right, Firebird, thank you so much. Okay, here we go.
Care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But, I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to get up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate.
Everybody, let's pause and laugh. Also, make sure you have a fresh batch of popcorn because holy crap. Now, earlier they said that this call was from June 17th of 2022. Eric died March 4th of 2022. Kouri was arrested May 8th of 2023. So this is June 17th of 2022. This is obviously like a video while Kouri's, I guess, making the call. You see someone walking in the background. So it's Kouri speaking to Eric's best friend Bryce after Eric died, right, months after. And then Chelsea, who's on the stand, is somewhere there in the background as well. Okay? Can you believe... what Kouri's saying. Pernille says, girl math, and Cherry's like, 11 mil, haha. I mean, can you imagine? Wow, this is terrible.
Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce.
Objection. Yeah, you are. You are. Okay.
I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all...
You took $250,000 and made $7.5 million worth of debt.
Go to my kids, $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my...
They're going to take my house, you guys, but I've got $11 million worth of properties. I have so many houses. I practically own the whole of Utah. But I want this house. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. No, it isn't. And if you have so many properties and $11 million, get your ass out of that house. How about that, huh?
Goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No.
Oh.
The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
That was, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's a change it for him, right? So he was like, Bryce, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Brooke and I don't get along. That's not part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those 3 boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his 3 kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea.
Hey.
So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah.
Okay, so Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And I mean, that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
Stacy said smart to ever record it because now everyone knows. Now, I'm asking you guys in the chat, help me. Who recorded it again? This is a call between Kouri. Chelsea's in the room with Kouri and Bryce, Eric's best friend. Did Bryce record it? Did Kouri record it? Who recorded this call? Tell me. If you... I was so busy paying attention to what date? June 17th of 2022. I think I missed that. Anyway, carry on. Yeah, you guys, the crying, hey. It's really bad. It's right up there with Daniel Howard and a few others we've seen along the way.
I don't. My conversation with Eric, right, or the thing that he did, I mean, all of this, they were all the protected kids story.
No, and I mean, everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. I mean, 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I mean, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. Sure. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee you Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants.
No.
But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because...
Well, I don't know.
One would think you'd be so broken about losing your husband. She's like, we're going to take my house. Oh, my word. Okay, so you guys are unanimously saying that Kouri recorded this call, which is now being used against her. Excellent. Trying to manipulate Eric's best friend, huh? Okay.
What does the will say?
It just says, so in the will, it says everything that, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids. For, like, Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not just that, but she's the power of the trust, too.
Yeah.
So, like, Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now, unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also, he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now.
Unfortunately, she is. She was all about that by everything we've seen, right? By the way, I was just curious. I wonder what type of consent one needs in Utah for these recorded calls, but Utah is a one-party consent state for recording phone calls and conversations, so this was legal. Otherwise, I was going to suggest some more charges, a couple more charges for Kouri.
I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But, I mean, she's just saying all, like, she doesn't even care about the life insurance because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine.
Which Kouri says she's fine. And, like, in all honesty, like, if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to $7 million to $3 million. Like, Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and, like, everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting $7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or has a, like, Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Gene or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Gene because Gene's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Oh, really?
Yes.
No, I can't. My attorney said I
Her
can't.
attorney said there's.
Damn, my attorney said I can't. Are you sure? Or you just don't want to be there, Kouri? Ooh, interesting. Dawn Laurie said, why was she bothering this guy anyway? What was to gain? It sounds to me like she was like, I need to get Eric's best friend on my side because, you know, she can then use him to try to fight the two mean sisters that she blames for everything. Like,
No, like, absolutely not. Like, don't attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
on
that.
Saturday.
Tell him that, tell him that. Let me tell the whole world. Based on what we've seen, Kouri, you are showing the whole world. Look what you did. Allegedly, but look at the position she's in. Look how there's no text messages about care for her children or anything. Sure, but she's like, yeah. Amy said, wow, she's really whiny, huh?
Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that Kouri was an incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a suit trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank God, Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying like all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a Richin side, and it fucking sucks that there's like a Richin side and there's like a Kouri side. Like it fucking like that's that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself. If I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here. And honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt. Just kidding.
And so I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have. Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like, I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice, and they never have, and never will.
No. But that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about, was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want you to, she doesn't want to come out as looking as the bad guy that she's not there.
Oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal, for as long as I'm on this damn earth, is just to, I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. But that's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck up being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just landed. Let me call back in like half hour. If I'm okay.
All right, call us back.
Right, yeah.
Okay, bye.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
So that was part one. That was bad, hey? I see people in chat saying that maybe the knocking is the kids coming in. I don't know. There's a bit of sound in the background there, but Kouri's whining was very distracting. Wow, Kouri. You just want to like reel people in so you can stab them in the back, huh? Gosh, the way she uses people and manipulates people and plays the victim, it's quite frightening. Yeah, there you can hear the kids. You can hear the kids, right? So if you're only joining now and you're wondering what the hell we're listening to, we're listening to a recorded phone call that I think Kouri recorded while trying to manipulate Bryce to be on her side so that she could fight Eric's sisters over the estate. That's what I'm gathering. And so this call happened on June 17th of 2022. And on the call is Kouri and her friend who's on the stand, right? Chelsea. And Kouri and Chelsea both talk during this call. Did the defense not say earlier that they object because Chelsea doesn't speak in the call? Yeah, she talks a lot. Okay. Miss Lewis, sit down. And then Bryce, he was Eric's best friend. So that's who Kouri's trying to manipulate, in my opinion, right, in this call. To try to get the house and get the estate. And come on, Bryce, help me. Oh, man. Part 2.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker!
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, because I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easy. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
I think we lost the audio there.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scott, let's go.
Done wrong to them. I've never. I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom, and I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to them, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I'm back at this.
Saturday, you're in, right? When people do, I get kids, he's been done. Right? I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Bryce, goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But
you know what's funny about the defense attorney Lewis being like, oh, I think we went forward a little bit and then they went back, so we could just re-listen to this. The jury's heard it twice now. That Eric loved Kouri. As much as the friends were saying and family, get a divorce. He's like, but I love Kouri and I love my kids and I can't imagine not seeing my kids for like half the time. No way. Yeah, play it again. All right.
Also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like, he's back.
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last, 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been, he had an anger management book that he would write in, every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from, work, and he was be out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good. Right. Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. it doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
Well, all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did, and
Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Like, hey, like, Kouri did this awesome, she did this awesome, this is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing, what you didn't like what you were doing, right? And so, all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, and because I know if he could talk, he would say, no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you. He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, you know? And yeah, I said it today, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah, like...
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with the lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's like, if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, holy fucking shit, like, he was just also taken by surprise, like, he just was like, that 250.
So the last month that Eric was alive, Kouri sat down with them and they discussed all the assets? Kouri, it's not looking good for you.
$50,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, and I was like, and now it all goes to...
This is all a lie.
Our kids, like, our kids are taken care of for life. Like, and if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. Like, it's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. Like, I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with...
Your Honor, can we approach?
Of course.
Yep, there's going to be a motion for a mistrial. Definitely. Because why? They mentioned assault. Kouri mentioned it. Your own client said it in context of the conversation. I'm getting charged with assault. Yeah, when you assaulted Eric's sister over money. Okay. All right. They're approaching big time sidebar. Okay, here they go. Miss Lewis has her arms stretched all the way out. Katie, what are you saying? We want to know. And can you imagine? Whatever Katie and Amy and the Richins thought of Kouri before, imagine after. Imagine now, finding out all of this. What she did to the friend, what she did to the paramour, even that she was having the affair, all of that, huh? So bad. This is Katie, Eric's sister. Eric also has a sister, Amy. We have not seen her testify. Maybe because that was ruled as not allowed in motions in limine and all that pre-trial because Kouri assaulted Amy over learning that she wasn't going to get the house.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Do we want the instruction? Can I have a moment?
Of course.
They're like, oh no. Oh no, our client is she's rattling off all the charges. Stop that. Not just what's in the trial now. Meaning at the time. It's looking bad, Kouri. Shame. And Chelsea just has to sit up there this whole time. And she's like, our kids are taken care of forever because she claims it's because of her. Because she stole $250,000 from Eric, forging his signature with that HELOC account. And she claims that from that she made $11 million, and that's why their kids will be taken care of forever. No, it was all because of Eric. And what he feared would be the worst case scenario. And setting up those trust funds and everything to make sure the kids would be taken care of, as I believe they are being taken care of. And they stay with Eric's family, by the way. Can you imagine? Kouri, your kids are with Eric's family. Okay, they're approaching again. Definitely some waiting to hear a motion for a mistrial.
Of the defendant, you've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
The judge. Weirdo Swarm said this is exactly what being married to a narcissist looks like. They cause reactive abuse to set you off. And you think it's all on you to fix yourself. It is a lose-lose. If you know, you know. Thank you for saying that.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like, all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school. When I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know? Like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know?
Yeah.
And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not gonna call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Yeah, like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood.
Damn, the way she speaks about her deceased husband is just, goodness me. Thank you, In Excess, for your sticker. It said she is more of a sociopath. And it wasn't a fungal infection of the lungs. It was from his stone masonry work. They talked about those. They talked about his lungs. Let me not botch it by saying the wrong words. Go listen to the medical examiner's testimony, right? But she's just adding that in because she'd already told Eric's dad after he died, oh, your son died from the same thing your wife died from? Yeah, the fungal lung infection. She is beyond heartless. Like, this one has no bounds with just how, I don't even know what words to use, how evil she can be, how cold, how just detached
She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that. He is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like,
I know.
he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago, and Eric didn't even train for it, and I did, and he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got...
And you can hear she can lie, huh? This one can lie. I mean, this is how she's talking to Bryce, Eric's best friend, about what the medical examiner allegedly told her. There's no way the medical examiner is saying all that. Not like that, Kouri. No. You're just making this up.
Bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, nope, not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
Well, that's what I said.
Able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks. Because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results. Because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before.
Yes.
Fucking overweight.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like,
Yeah, lady. Kouri. Eric died from a fentanyl overdose. And there's a lot of evidence to show that you bought that. So, moving on. Damn.
in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
he didn't drink like we did?
He didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate that you can do that shit.
Yes. It was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever... No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it.
Why is she smiling in the courtroom? I keep asking that today, but it's very strange. Sure. Again, is it like Duper's delight? Are you excited that you tried to con Eric's best friend, or you're just enjoying hearing this again, or... I don't know. It's crazy.
So,
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yes. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis, because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis.
But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit,
Yeah.
rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
But then you just said, like 5 minutes ago, that you think he has fungal infection in his lungs from his work? Damn, and she always, as JLD Film said, rolled over. She messes up on that narrative a lot, huh? When I rolled over, he was in the exact same, but you didn't roll over. You said you were in another room. So she cannot keep her own story straight.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so
and yet you want to, Kouri, argue with the medical examiner about what you're saying and lying about her findings were. So you want the world to believe what you want them to put down is a fent overdose, but that he caused himself, right? Wow. Stefan said, Kouri rolled over from the other room. Mm-hmm.
She was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and his 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was.
By the way, if I just double check on what she's trying to refer to, Dr. Ulmer testified, the medical examiner, and she said that she found it was called granulomas, small areas of inflammation forming granulomatous tissue coating the surface of Eric's lungs and nearby lymph nodes. And she said that these were a result of Eric's long-term work as a stonemason, where he was exposed to dust and particles, and this led to granulomatous or matous lung disease, or response similar to silicosis. So she did find those, but that was not the cause of death. The cause of death was it had 5 times the lethal dose of fent. So it's just amazing how argumentative Kouri is in a call that she recorded herself, as it sounds like she's trying to set Bryce up to be like, there. She's trying to get information out of him and or trying to get him on her side so that she can fight the sisters for Eric's money.
Worried about it, right? It's because, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when. Yeah, I said shit was going stupid with you too, right?
I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it. He would. Unfortunately, it sucks he can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like, if you read it, It was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like,
Oh, you know what else is hurtful, Kouri? Murder.
I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
I mean, hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
You know, when he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Then you go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here. I'd say it again. I think he changed it, but unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And you know the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral.
Yeah, and
it sucks.
From what I've heard from Katie, Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? Or those three boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want?
Yeah, give me the house. Let me flip it and make more debt. She said, I don't make Eric kind of money. We heard that his salary was $30,000 a month. She claims to have made $11 million. So what do you mean, Kouri? I thought you took $250,000 and made No, not seven. She was in $7.5 million debt. You made $11 million from that. So yeah, like you stole $250K from your husband and forged his signature. Psh, my bad, but what I did was make $11 million. But I don't make the kind of money he makes. Yeah. She like contradicts herself in the same breath every time.
What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it.
Yeah, lost it and assaulted my sister-in-law. Kouri. You didn't lose it in the way you're trying to describe to Bryce over here. I just lost it. I was like so broken. No, you throat punched your sister-in-law.
It's like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two, and nor have I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
I would never, I mean, Kouri, we can all do a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing
No shit! There's no way!
If you were going to do it, you would have, like, shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like...
I don't know, Kouri. Why don't you tell us yourself? What does it mean? Mom of the year with her kids in the background while she's talking like this, huh?
What? Like I gave him too much water? Like I don't even know, like I drowned it? I don't know what that, like... What?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know.
And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
I was like, are you serious? I want to go see my boyfriend. That's how she sounds right now. I apologize for mimicking that whiny voice, but I had to. Are you serious right now? I'm gonna lay low. I want to go see my boyfriend. Okay. She didn't say that. I'm saying it because she probably wanted to go see her boyfriend. And who knows do what else, right?
He's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God.
And coming after me as a mother.
Yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce, I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce. Like everybody knows it. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children. Ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce. Like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus.
No, you're not. Even on this recorded call. No, you're not. Your kids, you can hear them in the background. And this is how she's talking around them. Yeah, Kathleen says, there it is. Tell us again, Kouri, how you partied your ass off. And how you like to drink and what medication you may have had that was also found in Eric's system. Okay. Adam Bluefire said, I want to see a true crime face-off between Gisela and Kouri who can snark the hardest. I will just snark. I will object to whatever she does with my face as well. The way that she does. I would be on this side, exactly here in the courtroom, and object with my face. Wouldn't have to say a word.
Fucking Christ.
Just a look.
I mean,
so she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what?
Yes. Yes, all of that. Kathleen's like, is she joking? Yeah, I don't know.
It's not fair.
It's not fair, you guys. It's not fair. She wants all the money. So a lot of you are saying that it's like fake crying. I think when she gets all whiny and crying, it's over the money. It might actually be real because it's about the money. It's not fair.
And I said, you guys can have money, have all the money he had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's not.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop me thinking. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing. It's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So what? What do you know who I am?
I mean,
it's just.
Do you know who I am? Like what? Why would they want the autopsy? Just give me the life insurance on the house. Well, why would they do that? This is so bad. Kouri, wow, you're winning the awards over here for like the most embarrassing evidence. Perhaps at a trial. I mean, Daniel Howard's howling at the moon. That fake crying was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. This is this is so bad. Oh my word! And look at her. She's like, Are you embarrassed? More mortified than the Google searches, huh, Kouri? More mortified than your former lover taking the stand, huh? Yeah.
I just don't get it, you know? I just don't get it.
Do they effing know who I am? Whole world knows now. Everybody knows who you are now. Well done, Kouri.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because, I mean, you are the mother of those 3 kids. And if they want to have any relationship with you and those 3 kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
No, and, well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo DVDs with me? We asked them if you want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's like, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all 3 of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like, that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like,
Nope, that's all Kouri was concentrating on. Kouri's projecting. Her friend is standing up for her. That's what her friend would do. I don't blame the friend, but like Kouri, that's your focus, okay?
I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Get it? Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
She says, I don't get it, there's no fight. You assaulted your sister-in-law. Shut up, Kouri. Kathleen says, is she slushy? She might be. Didn't the defense mention that before? I feel like we read that somewhere, maybe in the motions in Lemonade, or maybe they mentioned it before that Kouri might have had a little bit to drink before this call. That would actually make sense as well. So I don't know, but are we there yet? Oh, there's a break. Yeah, we're almost there.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like, that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric
fighting for it.
No,
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric, like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like everything. Your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me.
Okay.
But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have it. They can fucking have everything. Just
exactly.
Take it.
I don't think. And I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money. Because Eric always, I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also, but the house don't go to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce.
Do you get it yet, Kouri? Do you get it? Jerry, do you get it? Everybody, do you get it? She is a snake. Mm-hmm. Also, she said 2 minutes, just two. Then she'd be with her kids, right? Well, that's come and gone. What about your kids, Kouri? Here you still are whining about money. They can have it. Were you trying to set them up to have to pay off your debt? That's what came to my mind. Like, have it, take it all. Mm-hmm. Take on all my debts. I just want the house. Sure you do.
Get it, they can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So what, just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely, they're
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. We'll just skip over this as soon as we can. Let's just see what they say to the attorneys. I don't think much. We're going to skip over the break and resume. Do you think it helped the state or no? I think it did. I think it paints quite the picture for the jury of just
Ms. Barney,
what Kouri's like.
Stretch your legs, use the restroom. Please do not speak to anybody during the break.
Okay.
We'll be in recess until 3:10. Thank you.
Okay, we're going forward now.
In direct that I had intended. Citing the case.
Okay, sorry. I don't want to miss a single word. Sure, that was painful to hear. Damn, Kouri. No. No more of that. Let's never listen to that again. Okay, they're back from the break. Thank you, Maria.
We're back on the record. Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Kaze v. Baxi, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
or redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule
not,
on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
This is a text message exchange?
Text message.
Okay.
Okay. Show us. Oh, we're going to see more text.
Can I see the whole thing?
Yes.
Ooh, more texts are coming up. Let me speed
In fact,
this
Ms.
up
Barney,
a little.
if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Thank you, Mary. Okay, wait. So they're going to look through it, decide what to do with it. Look at Catherine Nestor's face. Yeah, bring that in. Whatever that is, let's see it. We're going to see it. Poor Eric putting up with Kouri's for 10 years. Shame. Kouri, damn. That whining. Whew. MB hike. Thank you so much for your sticker. For those wondering, Kouri is 35 years old now. So she was 31 at the time of the crime. At the time of that call.
Tendered the witness and to go back.
Ms. Lewis.
No, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay, any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So, anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. I like how this friend turns her back on Kouri every time. Look the other way. That's right.
All right, jury. Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Sorry, I'm like sitting back ready to listen, but they don't read them out. Okay, did we miss one? This is, oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. So this is June 6th, 2022. Okay. Kouri said, they said it's ready and they have me on the list first to call to come and get the official report. And the death certificate has now been updated. So I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. Okay, who also can't wait for victim impact statements? Phew. Katie, can you imagine how Katie's going to talk to at Kouri? The friend said I was going to ask if you might run into them. What if you do see them? Holy I'm freaking out. Her friend said, is everything okay? Kouri sent an attachment, the death certificate. A trace of fentanyl. She can never even spell it herself. Manner of death, undetermined. Kouri said his lungs were shot to shit. And when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. That's your story, Kouri. That's your narrative, hey? Bridget Carlson said, do you want to count how many times she says well, have you counted how many times she says, you know? Oh, within that media interview she did about a book. That's a lot. You know. Okay, carry on. Sure, the way she speaks about her deceased husband is just so disrespectful as well. She said, what? Charles, I think it's finally effing over. Effing over. Oh, she thinks she's in the clear, huh? I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over. I'm bawling. Because she thinks she's going to get the money. She did get some life insurance. Yes, she did. She spent it within 3 months. Okay, the friend said, holy shit, is that what the ME said? So are they done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got the fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend, it is over. And Friday we get to see more about it and have everything over, like, holy shit. The friend said, it looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much of fent that is? Sorry, hold on. No Filter Nat said, maybe, yeah, maybe she meant bawling. That's actually hilarious the way she wrote it. she wrote, I'm bawling, as if like she's rolling in the money, right? Oh, my word. I don't think she meant this. Good catch. Kouri said, text you in a few. You guys saw that, right? I'm bawling. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, text you in a few. Friend said, okay. Office of the medical examiner. That's what the attachment was.
All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
What?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release...
Defense. Well, damn, this is a first. You have no questions for this witness? Guys, are you not in shock? Okay. Defense is like, nope. Yeah, no thanks.
This witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Ground was too tricky to navigate, huh, defense? Don't want to question this witness at all. They're like, nope, no questions. Interesting. I wonder what the jury's thinking. The jury must be like, what? No questions after all that?
Mr. Blood.
Your Honor, the state calls Allie Stakings.
Very good.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Listen.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Allie Staking?
Is your last name spelled S-T-A-K-I-N-G-S?
No, S. S-T-A-K-I-N-G.
I'm sorry. There's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I
We
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together. School.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Hold on. 4 Mr. Crowley 2 makes a good point. Gee, notice if Kouri thought that Eric ingested something tainted with fent, like gummies, she has zero concern that the kids could be in danger? An innocent mom would be throwing out everything. Yes. Good point.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talk to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yeah. I was, yeah.
You were?
I am, yes.
Either way?
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
Sedona, you say? Well, in some of those pre-trial documents, they talked about Kouri writing her life story when she was in Sedona. Oh, and that's allowed in. Do tell us more.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 2-4, please?
So exciting. Do tell us, how does Kouri narrate her life?
Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel?
How does she describe it? In third person. Let's hear it, Kouri. Meaning through this witness. I'm gonna go get some water quick.
Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just audio or
please
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tart with a heart said, is this the Allie? She and a friend were gossiping about something about wanting Kouri wanting to shake her. Ooh, I remember something like that. It's gotta be this friend, right?
Over the years, have you read Kouri?
They were gossiping about Allie and the relationship she was in and things like that, right? It's coming back to me a little bit. Yes. I think it was Kouri and maybe Chelsea Barney talking to each other. Anyway, moving on.
Richin's handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
Oh boy.
We were...
Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' houseflipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
Thankfully you didn't, though? You were going to? Okay, good.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was... What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him, yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Can you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Are you aware that she lied to you as well, like everybody else? That she'd booked a trip with him, with a boyfriend, to St. Martin? Damn. Kouri lied to everyone. Kouri was the worst wife, friend, mother, in-law, daughter ever, right?
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
Oh dear. Somebody's being briefed, okay?
That visit you mentioned of February.
There we go. Yes, Sunny in Arizona says she was a lying liar to everyone. I mean, who on earth was she loyal to? Absolutely no one that we've heard from. It'll be interesting to hear from her mother, right? Was she honest with her mother or no? I think not. I think she lied to everyone.
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022. Did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately capture
we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
Right. Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay.
Oh boy. We all teased Kouri for trying to kill him. I mean, poison him. And here we are, where Eric died from poisoning of fent. Oh my word, this is so awkward.
How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's Day?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on Valentine's Day?
She said no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic, it didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened?
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time?
Yes.
Understood. Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
Janet says, whoopsie doodles. Well, that just slipped out, hey? Not so funny now, huh, Kouri? Haha, you were laughing. Everybody were laughing. Yeah, trying to poison my husband, kill him. Yeah, and then you accused of actually doing that. A month later, less than a month later, 2 weeks later. What the hell? Oh, my word. Yikes. Kay Waterman said that was a mega slip. Sure. Royal with cheese said, where's the retreat? I know, right? We're like, wait, where's the retreat writings? We want to see the retreat writings. I don't know. Sure, this is quite hectic. Oh dear. I think she's crying a little bit. Is she going to cry? Oh dear. Let's just see. Okay, we're almost there. I don't want to skip forward too much, then we miss a sentence. They're coming back now. Kouri, is it entertaining for you, whatever the hell you're reading? Look at her smiling. Is it your little third-person narration of your life, your bio that you're reading? You like that? Or is she reading text messages? What are we going to see? Why is she smiling like that?
I'm sorry, briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago letter. Scott, can you publish, can you bring up 2-4?
Here comes the letters.
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
Just 1 moment.
Of course.
Yes.
First best lady said that's because she gaslit him into believing it wasn't true. It's what abusers do. I know because I had it done to me over and over. I'm so sorry to hear that. You said it was always my imagination. No, I was crazy. I do think that's very possible that Kouri did that to Eric, right? Like, no, man. Psh, try to poison you. Try to kill you. Never. 2 weeks later, actually, allegedly did. Guys, Kouri has no problem with it. She doesn't care. Did you see that body language? Wow.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction, so would the two of you approach for a second? Let's just make sure I'm...
Kouri's proud of her work. If you can call it work. Her little letter, her bio, she wrote... She wrote about herself in Sedona at a retreat. She's like, put the whole letter in. Why are you only going to put a part of it in? Read the whole letter. Attorney Ramos is like, damn. Okay.
Thank you.
Now we're live. Wait. Okay, can't go forward anymore. We are live, and that's okay because it's 3:50 local time if you're watching live with me. Like at the courtroom. No court tomorrow. Not on Fridays. Back on Monday. Wow.
Thank you for your indulgence. Just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Damn it. Few seconds.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, would you, the screens are muted, would you show it to me for a moment, please? 1 moment.
Your Honor, we'll put a sticker on it later, but
okay.
That's it.
He said, "Dears, thank you for the $10 sticker."
Okay. The number of this again, one more time? 2-4?
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I think they zoomed in a little bit much for us. Sorry, I just want to catch it when it's showing the whole page.
Okay. The number of
Hold
this
on.
again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted.
Here
Publish
we
now.
go. Publish it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Go, catch it. And. Okay. Life story of Kouri. Please write in third person. Do not use cursor. Please print your words clearly. Please limit your writing to this paper front and back. You hear that, Kouri? There was a boundary, a limit. Could you adhere to it? Probably not. So, everyone, we finally see the Sedona bio that Kouri wrote. This is her story of her life. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya, and her mother had a son and a daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids, from 1990 to 1996. I don't know, it's a 4 or 6, it looks like a 6. They lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and had been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit or ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. This is such a weird life story. Kouri, like, okay, right. Okay, she is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998. And then there's banners over this, so I can't read that now. We have to wait. Okay, we saw that. We're waiting for them to scroll. Okay, yeah. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settled down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life as a kid difficult. Jury's just reading this. Yeah, scroll. Okay, But was that the entire page? Come on, man. Hold on. Is that the end of the page 1? Hold on 1 second. Go a second behind you. I'm just looking at another feed. I think that was the end of page 1. Okay, so the next page says their mother was a compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from our home. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on. Multiple cars, repo, and ends were barely met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri? You want to look in the mirror there, Kouri? Yeah, you know. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. It's interesting how she says fell for the idea of, and not just fell in love with Eric or actually lived a happy life. It was an idea. Okay, so Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected. At the time, Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, no, once the baby gets here, it'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself, another baby will make me happy, Kouri. No, it will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. She writes emotional affair, okay? Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. Her husband, her happiness, her emotionally. She writes all over the place. She's exhausted from years of hearing, you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. Sorry, I was looking to the side the whole time there. I didn't even see what you guys are saying. I'm just like trying to read this crap right here. Trying to read this crap. Okay, so let's go forward a little bit now because we read it ourselves. Sure, Kouri.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Oh. And that's it. No wonder Kouri was so happy to have that shown to the jury, because she's like, yeah, I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, because you're in the victim mode. You're the victim, right, Kouri? Shame, everyone. Everybody, poor Kouri. Poor Kouri. Okay? Again, it's the internet, so I need a disclaimer. I'm not invalidating any trauma she may have gone through. Where I draw the line is when someone is, even though she's presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law, which is what this trial is about, you know, I draw the line at when somebody decides to then harm others, like kill others. Yeah, no, empathy out the window for me then. You know what I mean? I could have empathy for young Kouri. Adult Kouri, no, none of that.
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
So this is, like, Your Honor, we've agreed that this is a direct examination, okay? Is this like, did we miss the memo on that? Is this now, instead of calling her back because she's out of town, this is not cross then, this is direct. Is that so?
Good afternoon. Oh. Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, will you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just pull the mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Allie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her and Eric as couples, or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes. We were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying.
I'm not snarking at the witness. Directed at Kouri. Oh, you were laughing like when Kouri's like, no, we didn't try to kill him. 2 weeks before you actually are accused of killing him. Oh, this time you're like, oh, Eric put those gummies in my bag. I don't believe Kouri. I think Kouri put them in the bag like a dumbass thinking she could travel with that, in my opinion.
Crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story. Mm-hmm. And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richin's reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put...
Yes, his thinking was...
THC in her bag.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's...
Or did he think it was hilarious that she was that dumb in that moment? You thought you could travel with those? No way.
I'm just clarifying. You're fine. Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah. Yes,
or you're living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip, I didn't.
Not on that trip?
I don't believe so, no. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he...
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without...
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies, that they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got him, but I knew it was from a...
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation?
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
All right. Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question.
Shame. The judge has to coach the defense. Okay, so K Bling in chat is throwing a tantrum and accusations that myself or the mods or anyone only answers paid questions. So I scrolled up to see what's the question. What's the important question we all missed? And you know what it was? Why is this woman rocking back and forth? You expect everyone to answer that question. Do you think people know? Do you think we care why she's rocking back and forth? I just ask better questions, you might get an answer.
Break it down.
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware? Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Yeah, this is not an argument even worth having. But Blue, you're right. You said you put several of my comments on the screen during this trial, and I'm not a paid member. Like, hello. I don't even have ads on these streams. Do you think I'm only going to put paid comments up? Like, do you know who I am? There's no ads. Why would I do that? I'm only going to pick out paid ones. Yeah, that defines me. Do I look like freaking Kouri? I don't think so. Kouri might do that. Me, Damn, like this is so like the defense. This is a defense direct. Okay, this is part of the defense's case now, which was agreed upon so that this witness didn't have to come back from out of state.
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they.
So the defense was like, oh, okay, she's Kouri's friend, and Kouri wrote that like pity party bio. And so now they're like. Yeah, okay, this is going to be, who else you going to call defense? It's not your turn yet, but okay, I understand why they did this, okay?
We're all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah, I know.
Even the witness is pointing out you're asking the same question over and over, ma'am. Oh my word. Why don't you just ask defense, did you get them from Carmen? Because it sounds like that's where you're going.
Were you ever there when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there?
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay.
Therefore, end of story. What else can you ask now? Sorry, it's that time of day, you guys, so I'm just going to address it once. Normally I don't pay attention. Cabling said some of us are on fixed income and cannot afford to pay for much above our home expenses. Sad but true. I understand. And that's why here, everybody's welcome. If you subscribe, you're a Grizzly. You don't have to pay to be one. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to do anything. You could just subscribe and talk. Just be here. And I will answer any questions I see that I can. I mean, there's almost 11,000 people here, so give me some grace as well. I'm always looking at the chat, trying to see if I can answer someone's question. Ask a question. Let's see if I have an answer for you.
How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
Kelsey or Chelsea?
And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th. All right.
Eric died on March 4th of 2022. Allie says she arrived on the 5th. Cindy Kennedy said, retired lawyer here. Heaven knows why I enjoy watching trials, but I do. Your coverage is my favorite. What amazing. You mean because you're a retired lawyer? We love watching trials together, though. You said your coverage is my favorite. What amazes me most is that the judge continually is educating the defense counsel. I never had a judge help me out with evidence. Bizarre. It's a little bizarre, right? Thank you so much for your $50 sticker.
And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins' house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It was a lot of people.
More than 10?
Well, there were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right.
How is that a celebration of life? The next day. That's the party Kouri had for closing on the house. But Kouri called it a celebration of life? Really? Celebration of Kouri's life? Celebration of Kouri's new life? With money she thought she had, or what? Because Kouri had a party, okay, the next day. Because she closed on the Midway mansion. I'm confused why they're calling this a celebration of life party. Oh dear.
Was this something that was planned? Like a planned event?
No.
So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Ma'am, I give you the benefit of the doubt, but do not commit perjury on the stand, don't I? I don't think that's all it was about, not from everything we've heard. I think it was Kouri celebrating closing on the house.
Alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe?
But Bryce didn't have his pants on at some point. Sorry, that was Eric's best friend, but that's what they talked about in the previous call. I'm just saying it sounded like it was a party.
But as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness?
The next day.
Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No objection.
Okay, defense 10.
Be a Light in the Dark said the state was trying. Thank you, Petty Vision. Petty Vision for the coffee. Be a Light in the Dark said the state was trying to convince you. Well, that is their burden of proof, right? That it was a celebration of the house buying. When in actual reality, it was a celebration of life of friends to get together. Too soon. Dancing, champagne, pants off. Ooh, it's a little soon for that the next day. I don't know about that. That just feels weird to me. I've never experienced that. Tell me if you guys, is that normal? And Kouri closed on the house that day, and she had texted the paramour that that's what they were going to do or celebrate. So, nope, sorry. I believe the state on that one.
1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic.
I know.
Damn, the friend said I'd rather not.
And then, here you go, Allie. You can use that when you this time. Ms. Listen, you should get near a mic.
All right.
There's grieving Kouri, everyone. The day after her husband died. Meg Peter said, a celebration of a sudden death of a young man? No way. I don't know. This is what hectic, eh? I understand get-togethers. If people want to get together, console each other. But like, Kouri was partying her ass off, by all accounts we've had, the next day, and telling her paramour, the former boyfriend, about closing on the house, and that's what she was celebrating. So anyway, this is grieving Kouri right here.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can we put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes, that's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy?
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay.
Richins.
You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, Foundation, as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay. So a locksmith was called to try and open the safe?
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Kouri?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was...
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How?
Well, if she knows why.
But how she knows is the genesis.
Is this Amy?
This is the foundation and speculation.
This could be Amy. I don't know. I'm just speculating now. Damn. Still, it's the next day. The grieving widow who lost her husband. You know, early morning hours on March 4th is on March 5th partying and trying to get into the safe.
Objection.
You were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not
Objection.
If you'd stop there.
Why is the defense going down this path when they themselves have, leading up to the trial, wanted this out? They don't want the jury to know that Kouri assaulted Amy. But you're like literally going down this path, defense. I just don't get it. If the state was doing this, I'd be like, oh, this is getting tricky. But this is the defense. The defense direct. They're doing this, okay?
Calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. If I just have a moment.
Of course.
For Mr. Crowley, too, said she couldn't get into the safe and wanted it drilled into the next day. The very next day.
Let's go back to what you were talking about.
No concern about Eric and zero concern for her kids. So, this is so wild.
With Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No. He said, Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction. Yes. Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, don't eat what Kouri feeds you.
Okay. And
my jaw was on the floor with this testimony. And we were all joking, don't eat what Kouri feeds you. Yes. True, especially true now. That's what it seems. That's what she. Wow. Okay. Homer Mongrel said maybe the defense are desperate to cause the elusive mistrial. Is that what it is? This is so crazy. Oh my word. Wow. Thank you for your sticker.
And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along? when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
She doesn't want any more questions. So this will now be cross-examination, the state asking. For clarification, the state has not rested yet, but the judge agreed that this witness there would be the direct examination from the state as their witness. Then, well, again, this could be redirect, who knows? The state's asking now. Direct from the state, direct from the defense, so that they don't have to call this witness back because she's coming from out of state. Okay?
Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said there were Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the...
Then at what point did she know?
The gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night, too, as well?
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is, the
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
None of this is awkward at all, right? Oh my word.
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo, or that video rather, as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is
Okay.
a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Grieving Kouri again. Okay.
Thank you. Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
Sure.
And
Okay, let's just leave it at that. Sunny in Arizona said, wow, that's some celebration of life. Yeah. I wonder what all Kouri offered at the party. Gummies, they said. What else? Damn. Regina said, more than gummies, folks. Sure.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
yes. Just going back to the night of the wake. And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah,
Or was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
And was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you'd seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy?
Sure. Let's normalize that. Sorry, I just can't personally relate. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'd be devastated, but okay. Cool.
That night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light
Okay. So
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you, other adults went home, then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go.
She's really happy she can go.
Should we talk about scheduling?
That was a big smile. Lindsay said, what wake universe are they from? Right? Tracy says, naked at wakes? Listen, they were just trying to keep it, upbeat for the children. I'm like, I don't know. I don't buy any of that. This sounds like a huge substance-infested party that Kouri threw. And she was excited about celebrating on closing the house because what they didn't ask was, where was the party? Do not say it was at Eric's house because it wasn't only there. Apparently it was held at the Midway Mansion. Huh? That's what we heard, that there was a party. We even heard it during this trial, that there was a party at the Midway Mansion. So I don't know at what point, if they started at Eric's house and then went to the Midway mansion. I don't know, but it's like that. It just sounds like a huge party. Just call me Kim P said, drinking around the kids? Jaren J said, how's that awake when he's still in the morgue? It's really, it's like, yeah, I know.
Or
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wow. Red Winery said, it's one day after, weirdo. Who's the weirdo, Kouri? Are you saying it at me? If I'm the weirdo, I'll take it. I don't get it at all. I'm like, what is going on? Wow.
Rather than use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break, we'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning.
Okay, stay here. We'll carry on a little bit. Melanie said, but his sisters were there too. I think one sister was there. Amy. Right. Okay, and wait. Mima said, Amy stayed the night after the throat punch? No. Eric died on March 4th of 2022. The party was on March 5th. The throat punch was on March 6th. Because Kouri, well, based on the timeline I know, am I right? Am I wrong? Kouri throat punched Amy because Kouri was really trying to get into that safe. And Amy had made it clear, no. Okay, let's hear what's going on.
Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury.
So, no court tomorrow, everyone. It's resuming on Monday. Wow. Sally Ann says, I think the sister stayed because they didn't trust Kouri from the get-go. Erica told them if something happened, look at Kouri. This is what I'm guessing.
All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you.
Could be.
Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman-Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, hey, do you still want me to come in or not? Crystal Bowman-Carter advised the potential client, no, do not come in until after the trial. And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman-Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was made before the trial started?
It was.
No?
Okay. Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. If I can have counsel in the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
Everybody else, adios. Okay, we're out. He kicked us out as well. Judge, let us in. Okay, so that's it. I don't think there's any more for us to see, unfortunately. All right, so now we're not going to be teleporting anywhere. Somebody says, why no court on Friday? It's the judge has to handle other cases on Fridays. Last Friday was an exception because of Wednesday being such a short day, because there was a scheduling conflict on that day. So, but the original plan was actually always that this trial is going to be Monday to Thursday, no court on Fridays again, so the judge can handle other cases, because he is a judge handling many cases, right? Not just this one. Kouri doesn't just get the whole courtroom all the time, every day. So, yeah, the jurors have gone home. We're going home. And we will resume with the trial on Monday. But make sure you are subscribed, notifications on, because I've always got YouTube shorts for you, community posts, videos, premieres, live streams, all sorts of things going on. I'm pretty much live almost every day, here and there, of course, especially with trial bubblers. Like, damn, that's trial fatigue. You just like, you need to rest a little bit, but I will definitely see you. There's Grizzly Cat. You said thank you. Thank you, Grizzly Cat. We were talking about you earlier as I was reading through those Google searches. Oh my. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Please remember to like if you haven't done that yet. Otherwise, YouTube's going to tell me you had 10,000 people watching, but like less than half liked it. So you suck. And I'm like, no. And they're like, yes, it's data. You suck. People didn't like it. So if you wouldn't mind, like, share, and I will certainly see you very soon. Thank you so much for watching 9 days so far. I think this trial has been riveting, in my opinion. I'm like, whoa, like jaw on the floor most of the time. Like, what the hell is going on here? Whew, today was no exception. Thank you, mods. Really appreciate everything you do. I know it's hours and hours. Everyone, I'll see you again very soon. In the meantime, stay safe and thinking of Eric's family and friends. This must be a really difficult time. Yesterday was 4 years since he passed. So, yeah. Bye, everyone.